but I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always do the same me. While I'm silent, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on with all the homies out there today, man? Salute to everybody that's gonna get ready to come in. We're doing our thing, man. Salute to my dog, L-Dub, the worldwide leader in boxing news. He gives it a 10. My boy, Bob. What's going on, B? Salute to my brother sliding through. Rob G Film. Yeah, man. So, the card. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, man. Most of the cards are cool, but I want to see the undercards. I'm a boxing fan. I want to see what else they have to offer us besides just the main events. But I'm excited, man. I'm excited for the fights that we got. Kind of disappointed in the fights that we did not get. Seeing that we have fighters on the same side of the street and they still ain't fighting. So I'm kind of upset about that. But shit, who am I? But you know, I'm just a YouTuber. But overall though, I mean, it's exciting. Let me pull this up right quick. Let's get it going. Pull this up real quick. All right, so the first order of business, there is Tim Tszyu versus Terrell Gausha, March 2026. We have Erickson Lubin versus Sebastian Fundora, April 9th. We have the great Errol Spence Jr. versus Jordanius Ugas, April 16th. We have Jamel Charlo versus Brian Castano, May 14th. But we're excited because Jerron Ennis versus Castile Clayton, two guys that I like a lot. Two of the homies, I should say. I spent a lot of time with both these guys, and yeah, salute to them. Then we have David Benavidez versus David, I don't fucking know, Lemieux or some shit like that. Then we have May 28th, we have Gervonta Davis, Rolando Romero. That should be a good one. Then we have my guy, my motherfucking dog, you know what I'm saying? One of the best fighters of this generation. He fights all undefeated fighters. My motherfucking dog, man. Cool boy Stephen Fulton Jr. versus Danny Roman. Then we have Jamal Charlo versus I don't fucking know. Gotta ask L-Dub how to say his motherfucking name. Then we have Ray Vargas versus this cat. I don't fucking know. All right. Overall, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Are we missing some folks? Absolutely. So, but overall, shit good, shit cool. You know what I'm saying? Overall, shout out to Jason Brown, my motherfucking dog. Shout out to my boy Reggie O. Shout out to my boy Q. Yeah. I mean, overall, it's good. Let me put this link in the chat so y'all can slide through, of course. Yeah, but for me, I'm excited for a few of those fights. My ranking for this particular schedule, I'm gonna go 8, 9, 9.5. You know what I'm saying? I can't give it a whole 10 yet, but in the chat, give me y'all. I'll put the list back up. Y'all give me y'all rankings in the chat. Y'all let me know. Give me y'all rankings in the what y'all rank this thing, man. I'm going with maybe an 8 or 9.5. You know what I'm saying? Q said a solid 8. Okay. I'm not mad at that. Yeah, for me, I mean, overall, it's cool. Amir, what's going on, big dog? Yeah. The fight I'm gonna tell y'all this. The fights I'm most excited about are the Errol Spence, Cool Boy Steph, and Gervonta Davis. Those are the fights that I want to see bad. Now, if we go top rank, Top Rank got some good shit too. This weekend they have some good fights going this weekend. They got Keyshawn Davis, they got Calvin Davis. They got Edgar Berlanga. They got what's that kid's name? Xander Zayas. He's on that thing. Yeah. So it's good. It's good. Well, Reg, the thing about it, Reg, I'm not complaining about the fights, but at the end of the day, Caleb Plant is free. David Benavidez is free. So I'm just keeping it a buck. Max, what's going on, big dog? Blackbeard, salute to you, my brother. Yeah. So y'all tell me what fights y'all most excited about, because I'm excited about the I'm excited about that shit, man. Yeah, man. I'm not really complaining about it. I'm just saying, nigga, like, y'all always talk about the fight, fight the best, nigga. I'm just saying. Yeah, nigga, it shouldn't be against the nigga he fighting. It should be against Caleb Plant. That's what I'm saying. It should be Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez. This fight been brewing for 12 years, bro. Sick of that, man. All right, we back. We back. Back. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Yeah. So the Susie, my brother, Jay Smith, what's going down? King Doc, what's going on, man? What's good? Bang bang. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah. So let me get back to the shit. Okay. So back to this. So I need so Earl Spence, Cool Boy Steph, and Gervonta Davis. Those are the fights I'm looking forward to the most. Dude, it's a lot of bad blood with Gervonta Davis and Romero. So I want to see that fight because it's a lot of bad blood. So it's gonna be a lot of power punches thrown. You know what I'm saying? So if somebody get caught, it's gonna be something crazy they get caught with. So I'm looking forward to that. Don't really know who's on the undercard, so that's why I'm pausing with a lot of this shit because the undercard makes a lot of, you know what I'm saying? Does a lot, the co-main events and things like that. Because I'm gonna be honest, I am really not excited or happy about the undercard for Errol Spence Jr. I think they always do him a disservice by carrying the fucking load. Now, is there a pay cut that he could take to not be on the hook for so much? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I think that they do him a great disservice every single time he goes out there because it's like we need somebody else to help sell the fight. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I told y'all George Kambosos fight. I told y'all what would happen with Devin Haney. Y'all didn't believe me. Y'all thought that they was gonna give y'all something they never gave y'all ever. You know what I'm saying? It's a fight like that. You know what I'm saying? There's no way you risk it. He could probably beat Lomachenko because Lomachenko has a blueprint on how he's been beat, so he could be beaten again. So I beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez beat you. So there's the fight. So that's kind of how I could see it happening. Yeah, so I'm kind of like, you know what I'm saying? But back to shit that we have in front of us. You know what I'm saying? Andrew Charles, what's going on, man? Big homie. Salute to you, fam. Yeah. But what we do have in front of us is some good fights. The fight March 26th is gonna be a cool one. It's yet to be seen how it's gonna play out. But April 9th, oh yeah. April, I'm looking forward to April. I'm looking forward to April 9th because I want to see how Fundora reacts. He had like I think he had like a draw. Yeah, I think he had like a loss or a draw. I think he might have had a draw. Um, I think he had a draw. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Let's see what are we doing here. Yeah, he took a lot of unnecessary punches for sure. That's for sure. So let me see. Erickson Lubin has one loss. Let me see. Dude, Boxwick is kind of slow to the party, bro. Like for real, for real. Yeah, he has a draw. He has a draw. So he's 18-0 with one draw. Let's see who that draw was against. Jermonte Clark. So that's who he has to draw with. Okay. That guy has 2 losses. One. Oh, Terrell Boucher knocked him out their last fight. So let's see. We'll see. Oh, Jason Rosario beat him. Okay, he ain't losing. No, he's all right. He's an okay fighter. That's okay. He's good. Yeah, but we're gonna see what if Erickson Lubin's chin can hold up, then we're in a good spot. If his chin can hold up, we're in a great spot. So that's what we gotta. That's what we gotta depend on, hope for, and ask for. If Erickson Lubin's chin is in great, like it's great, he holds up, then he should win that fight easy. I think he has what it takes to beat Fundora. Fundora gives up his height a lot, so I'm hoping Erickson Lubin pulls that out. He's a friend of the program. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Jamel Charlo, Brian Castano. I got Jamel Charlo beating him. I think that he figured him out at the end of that fight. And if Brian Castano doesn't do something different, then he's going to sleep. Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, the Tony Harrison is on that. It was on the undercard of the Erickson Lubin card. Tony Harrison is on the undercard, so that's gonna be good. I love Tony Harrison. Now, his last fight was lackluster, but hopefully he comes back. He comes back and does a little something special. Shout out to Q West, man. Thank you for that. So hopefully that's how it goes down. Yeah, the Jamel Charlo, I think he's gonna figure him out. So that should be a good card. I mean, you got Jerron Ennis on there. You got Jamel Charlo. It's free, so no excuses, just solutions. Errol Spence posted something about Frank Martin today, saying that he got a fight coming. So I'm looking forward to seeing who that is. I love Frank Martin, man. Frank Martin gets busy, and he started boxing late. And for him to be where he is and get down how he gets down, man, this is an amazing thing. So I really want to see him get back in that ring. And I really love Derek James' coaching style. I love how he kind of can get the best out of his fighters, man. So that's cool. If you hear Fortuna is getting his ass whooped. If it's Fortuna, he's getting mopped. I'm just keeping it solid. He getting his ass beat. And that's a fact. That would have been cool. That would have been cool. The Harrison Charlo fight. That would have been cool. That's cool. Let me see. So now we go to the next card. I mean, we already know David Benavidez ain't playing no fucking games. This boy David Lemieux is finna get waxed. He's finna get waxed. As a matter of fact, let's do this as a team. Let's do this. We'll look up Bull. We'll look this up. Okay, hold on. Before we do that, I gotta do something special. Hold on. Before we do that, Before we get to that, I gotta get to this. All right. You already know who it is. Y'all just seen him. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my motherfucking dog, the Juggernaut. You know what I'm saying? The ladies called him a sex symbol. Big sexy. Big nasty. You know what I'm saying? Your grandma's favorite grandson. You understand what I'm saying? Mister, it ain't gonna go like you think it's gonna go. You know what I'm saying? The overweight level. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucking smooth operator. Hide your wives and hide your sisters. My motherfucking dog, DJ in the motherfucking house. What's going on, DJ?
Oh shit. Shit was lagging. Hold on. What's going on, man? Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, man. We still putting your pictures up, so you good.
What's going on, man? So my man was doing a live. I had to come through, man.
Man, listen, man. I'm feeling awake right now.
I hear you.
Yeah,
Hey, man, I've been I've spent the past, you know what I'm saying, 2 or 3 hours listening to nothing but Boosie, Pastor Troy. You know what I mean? A little scrappy, all of them, because we got some fights happening this summer. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
I'm looking forward to this shit, dog.
Those two guys have started more fights than Bob Arum. You understand what I'm saying? So
you said do what now?
I'm excited, man. I said they've started more fights than Bob Arum.
Oh, for sure, nigga, for sure,
man.
We came to the club just to fight, nigga. So
Facts.
I'm going through the shit. I'm going through the car right now. I'm gonna do I'm gonna look up David Benavidez. The fighter. Oh, this motherfucker just jumped off, fell off. Okay. So we're gonna get back to it. So we're gonna do this together. Let me pull up the schedule right quick so y'all can kind of keep on looking and see what's going down. Let's get back to that shit, dog. All right. So y'all can just look at the schedule. So we're gonna look up David Lemieux. We're gonna see his record. We're gonna see who he's fought. We're gonna compare it to David Benavidez. So that's what we're gonna do that as a team. So the next thing we'll see is a box rec. We're gonna see box rec. That's the next thing we're gonna see is box rec, and it's gonna be David Lemieux, or however the fuck you say his name. Now see, this is some bullshit. See, now I knew this was gonna be some bullshit when I saw his name. Now, hold on, let me exit off this shit before they try to give me a strike or some shit. Let me get this off. Okay. All right. The next thing you're gonna see is that. Let me share this screen. Yeah, this is crazy, man. I'm not excited about this shit, man. This is fucking ridiculous. All right, this is ridiculous. Okay, this is fucking ridiculous, but we're gonna go through this together as a complete unit. Okay. Now this motherfucker he's 43-4, and he's finna fight David Benavidez. All right, good fucking luck, my boy. Let's see. All right, he's been knocked out. They say he's been knocked out twice. He got 4 losses. Okay. Let's see if he beat somebody with let's see if he beat an undefeated fighter at all. Billy Joe Saunders beat him. Let's see. So he's lost to every undefeated fighter he's ever fought. He lost to him. So he got knocked out by Triple G, outclassed by Billy Joe Saunders. I don't even know who it is. Oh, Marco Antonio Barrero knocked him the fuck out. Let's see. He got a majority decision. Come on, man. Come on. All right, bro. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Stop this shit, man. Stop this shit, man. Come the fuck on. All right. The next nigga. Oh, shit.
Dang, my phone died for a minute. I come back and you cussing already. What's up, man? What's that happening?
Nah, man, we just looked up David Benavidez' opponent. But hold on real quick though.
Oh, Lemieux? Yeah, Lemieux was good a few years ago, man. Like somebody said in the chat.
All right, let me bring on the next guy. You know what I'm saying? The elder statesman of the channel. You know what I'm saying? The originator of slanging that iron. You know what I'm saying? The author of the New York bestseller. You know what I'm saying? What the Coxman does, your wife will love. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? The CEO and the proprietor of the Coxman organization. You know what I'm saying? The founder of Lamb Pipe, my motherfucking dog. Cintos, what's going on, Cintos?
What's happening? What's happening?
What's going on? What's going on?
Hey, I don't have my headset tonight, so my Bluetooth connection with my tablet is not.
I don't know if it's me or if it's you, but I can't hear nothing.
Talking from the air, so I'll be doing a lot of muting.
He was saying he don't have his headset, so that's why we can barely hear.
Oh,
yeah, Q, I see that was you now. I didn't look at the name. But yeah, man, what fight y'all most excited about, man? I really want. Not only am I excited about Boots, right? I'm looking forward to Boots catching another body out here in these streets. But I'm looking forward to that Lubin and Fundora fight. I'm looking forward to Lubin absolutely crashing that hype train of Fundora, man. I enjoy hype trains being crashed. So, yeah, I mean, we're going to see what happens with that fight. That's the fight I'm looking forward to the most, besides the undisputed rematch. A lot of people feel like that fight could have went either way last year, which he could have, but my personal opinion, my card, I had Charlo winning that fight 7-5. A lot of people felt different. A lot of people felt like it went the other way. A lot of people felt like a draw was justified. I felt like a draw was good, but hey, no better way to solve this is for them to run it back.
What's up, gang? What's up, fan?
What's up, Max? What's going on, man?
Hey, what happened last night?
Man, dog, I'm sorry. When I say I was buried, man, like I had like 3 projects going on. I couldn't even get on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. I was swamped at work last night. I wanted to do it. I was like, oh man.
Hey, I was on time.
I wanted to talk about that card, but we'll recap it. We'll recap it Thursday. I'll be off Thursday. We'll be able to do it.
Yo, I'm not even gonna be on Thursday. I'm heading to LA for Thursday through Tuesday. I probably won't even be on unless I get some time out there.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Well,
I might still be on though. Huh?
I'm about to say, yeah, man, that schedule dropped today. A lot of the fights we already knew about, but the big disappointment came out with Charlo and Selecki. Yeah, I mean, thanks to Oscar, being on one of his coke binges, decided he didn't want to make that fight because he wanted the TV rights in America. Not that the Zone has any American TV star. Only 2 stars that they really have in America are Andre and Devin Haney. Everybody else, where are they from on the Zone? They're European fighters and they Mexican fighters. So why he was pushing so hard, I guess, he's trying to keep faith with the Zone, save face with the Zone. But that cost Jaime Munguia one of the biggest fight of his life, man. So it is what it is.
I heard Jaime Munguia's been turning down fights left and right.
Huh?
I heard Jaime Munguia's been turning down fights left and right.
It's crazy because if he really did turn down the fight that was ordered by the WBC, I forgot the guy that he was supposed to be fighting. I forgot his name. Hadn't even heard. Right? Hadn't seen him fight. What was his name?
I don't know. You're talking about the title eliminator, though, right?
Yeah. If he really turned that down, man, that's two
That's 2 mandatory fights or title eliminators that he's turned down. They'll bump his ass down in the rankings. So, hey, Mir, I'm going to get to that. Ooh, Mir, I'm going to get to that. Sweet Jesus, I am going to get to that. You understand, I've been salivating to talk about that all day. I have been foaming at the mouth. Matter of fact, I'm going to skip right to it. I have been foaming at the mouth to talk about this all day. I need everybody who's listening, you know what I mean? Or I need everybody to tell a friend, to tell a friend, to tell a friend. We got to stop this narrative now that Boots is the weight bully when Virgil has missed weight his past 3 fights, Mir. Virgil has missed weight his last 3 fights on the first attempt. He had to come back and catch it on the second attempt. You know what I mean? So when everybody's saying Boots is huge, these narratives out here that Boots is huge, he should be fighting at 54. He's too big for 47. That man ain't missed weight not once. And Virgil has missed weight his last three attempts on the first try. He pulled out of this fight. According to Blue Blood, he was hospitalized. That was the first I'd heard about him being hospitalized. But he is struggling, to say the least, to make 147. So who's the real weight bully out here if such a thing exists? Who's the real weight bully? Man, we got to stop with these narratives, man. We got to stop with this. It's time for Virgil to stop listening to his team and listening to his body. It's time to move up to 154. Get out of line. You're not going to make weight. You're not going to make 147 anymore. I understand he's 23, 24 years old, but it's one of 2 things. Either he's on that Zion diet or he just can't make the weight. His body has outgrown 147. It's one of 2 things, man. And we need to come as boxing fans. He needs to come to that realization. And as boxing fans, we also need to come to that realization. This man is killing himself. He's in the hospital. If it's true he's in the hospital, he is killing himself trying to make 147.
Hey, man, that's what they thought about Khabib. You see what happened?
Huh?
That's what they were saying about Khabib. I mean,
but see,
maybe it's just a bad
Khabib was going to have to move up 15 pounds. 15 pounds and 7 pounds is a big difference.
Not for
it's
me.
time for him to move up. It's time for him to move up, man. It's like you've missed weight. I think Khabib only missed weight once, and that was when his liver failed trying to make weight.
Yeah, but I'm saying, saying the same thing.
The last 3, the proof is in the pudding. Yeah. It was some goofballs out there that we were talking about. Yeah.
I didn't see y'all give a shout out to Brent Jones. What's up, dog?
See, there you go. Now when he hop on, look, matter of fact, see. Now when he hop on here, he get at your ass. Don't get quiet now.
Brent Jones my dog, man. Like,
better leave that man alone. Brent Jones ain't bothering nobody right now. Brent Jones ain't bothering nobody right now, man. Leave that man alone.
I'm just saying he keeps the chat alive, for real.
I'm not gonna say overjoyed, but my ears kind of perked up when I heard that today that he pulling out the fight because he's not gonna make weight.
Hey, who was
I like Virgil. Despite what some people may believe, I actually like Virgil. I just don't like these narratives that certain fans put out here that Booth is because he's a big guy at 147, he's a weight bully. He needs to move up. Well, Booth ain't missing weight. Virgil is. So we need to keep that same energy for Virgil Ortiz that we had for David Benavidez. That's all I'm saying.
I think didn't Virgil start? You talking about Virgil Ortiz?
Yeah.
Did he start at 154?
He started at 140, Cinto. That's what make it even worse.
40? Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, he started at 140. That's what make it worse, man. You coming from a lower weight.
body just.
So 147 should be relatively easy for you.
He's still
But
growing,
like I
man.
said,
He's still growing.
Well, it depends on what
like I said, man, either he's naturally outgrown the weight class, or he's on that Zion diet.
Breaking up, Santos. Breaking up.
He's
breaking up.
Naturally weight. You may not be able to hardly hear me because I'm on my tablet and with no Bluetooth. But yeah,
hey, that vent card stacked.
Low key stacked. What were you saying? What were you saying, Cinto?
I think he just naturally has outgrown it because if he's having that much problem at a higher weight division where he started, that's a natural biological thing.
He's still young. He's 23, 24. He's still growing.
Yeah, he's still growing. That's what I'm saying. It's one of those two things. Either he's naturally outgrown the weight class, or he's not properly dieting, man. He's not taking his diet serious.
Logic. Salute to you, brother. Logic. And then we got D4. Salute to my brother. Also, we got my boy Las Vegas Liam, my motherfucking dog. What's going on? Dude, he's going through too many trainers, bro. You know? He got too many fucking trainers, dude. He gotta get a trainer and run with him. You know?
I don't think it's this, man. Some things ain't got nothing to do with your trainer, Kyle. I think that's more so to do with him. I think that's more so to do with him than anything. All right, go ahead, Senso.
I think you said something strong there, DJ. I think it's more biological why it's complicated. Well, remember Agent Broner, when he was in those lighter divisions, he was going through those guys like they were nothing. And then he was showing that he was eating Twinkies and tripping. You know, he was just tripping. But what it was, he was growing out the weight division that he was in. And he had no choice but to move up. So, I mean, a lot of times nature takes over. And you can do all the training you want to do, but when your body's ready to grow into its next stage, you're not going to change that. All you can do is just try to train, be your best you that you could be at that next stage body. So sometimes that happens, and you just got to be ready for
it. Absolutely.
That's like what happened to me. I grew up out my weight class, and I was just heavyweight. You feel me? That'll go.
Yeah, man. I remember Adrian Broner. I forgot what fight it was, but I remember this is when he was at super featherweight, and he weighed in one fight. This is how he lost one of his belts. He weighed in one fight at like 133, I want to say it was. And he was like, he didn't make no excuse. He was like, I've outgrown the weight class. It is what it is. You know what I mean? I think it was when he was in between super featherweight and lightweight. When he went from, I think it was 132 or 133 that he weighed in at.
To answer Dude's question from earlier, I don't think Lemieux is a bigger name than Darrell, especially at this point in his career. But he's a name. I mean, since no one else wants to fight Benavidez, should be a good fight.
Yeah, and Benavidez is also he's trying to. I think he's also not only is he taking on a ranked fighter who used to have a name. I'm not gonna say he has a name now, but 3 or 4 years ago, this would have been a great fight.
Hey, Caleb Plant don't want the fade, so what are you supposed to do? I'm
not gonna say Caleb Plant don't want the fade because
he been not wanting the fade though. He's been.
But I'm gonna say this, man. I'm gonna say this. David Benavidez promoter stopped that fight last time, so I'm not gonna say Benavidez and Plant ducking each other, but because Benavidez's own promoter stopped that fight last time, so
I'm talking about now.
Just give it time. I think this fight will happen at the end of the year. And it'll end up being a title eliminator or a fight for a vacant belt. But Caleb Plant got to fight somebody else coming off that Canelo fight.
I'm just saying, I feel like I have a good gauge on boxing for the most part. I'm no expert. I don't see what people see in Caleb Plant. I'm sorry. I just don't see it. He's not this elite future Hall of Famer, top of the line challenge. He's a gatekeeper.
Oh, shit. Cinto, you going to let him talk about your mans like that?
He's going to be the Sean Porter of fucking 168.
No, not Sean. Hey, man, Sean Porter was a 2-time champion, man.
Yeah, Caleb Plant had a belt too. They're only one-time champ. He might get another random fucking IBF against a European when Canelo drops all the belts. He'll be a 2-time champ too. Not all champions are built the same. You know that.
Didn't he beat Uskadegi for that belt?
Who?
Yeah, he did.
Who?
Yeah.
Who's Kakigi? Who?
Don't do that, Max. Don't do that.
Who's that?
Hey, Max, the same guy you talking about who he beat the real, and he was also considered one of the harder punchers at the time of 168.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing about Darrell's even way past his prime. Darrell was fighting when Andre Ward was still in the division. Like,
it was a solid win for Caleb when he beat Usagi. He beat him when he was at the top, not when he was coming down.
no, it was a solid win as far as his performance was a decent performance, but as far as level of competition,
Usagi was the competition at that time.
I know, but we're talking, but look at the group of names we're talking about. We're talking about Canelo, Charlo, Benavidez, Boo Boo. Like, these are the top upper echelons. Usagi is not in that fucking conversation. He's not even down the street from that conversation. So
he was a champion.
What we talking about?
He won his belt legitimately. You see, what you probably don't realize, him and Darrell fought twice. The first time they disqualified Usagi. Second time Usagi just went in there and just mopped Darrell. The boy can fight. Not
saying he can't fight, but even Darrell, as good as Darrell is not the upper echelon of fighters either.
Well, it depends on
Caleb Plant Darrell make the fight happen.
That's supposedly the fight they're looking at right now, but
he may not be a upper echelon now because he's on the downstroke of his career. But when he was one of the top, most highly celebrated prospects in his division when he was coming through the real. Matter of fact, that he
what happened
before Andre Ward took his place, he was the highlight of that Super 6. So you might want to go back and check all that stuff, man. The real was the dude that you had to worry about because his boxing skills were superb.
And then what? How many top-rated prospects have we seen come and go because they couldn't cut it in the big fights against the big names, future Hall of Famers?
That ain't the thing. The man was getting top billing for a good while until whatever happened in that Super 6, he had to come up out. I forget exactly what it was, but he was top billing worldwide.
He wasn't even the third best fighter in the Super 6.
Just telling you, man.
Going into it, but not when it was said and done. And that Super 6 tournament was like 10 years ago.
But guess what? That's why they had that tournament, to see who's the best.
Facts.
But Caleb Plant Darrell, let's make it happen. I need Caleb Plant and David Benavidez on the same schedule, man, so we can get that fight at the end of the year.
Yeah, we need that.
Regardless of what anybody thinks, that fight's going to happen. That fight, they doing too much back and forth with one another. That fight's going to happen. They heating it up real good again like they used to.
They've been back and forth, though. That's a problem.
And for anybody that thinks that Caleb is ducking or he's afraid of David Benavidez, I will remind you guys, just like DJ said, that he reminds you of one part of that why the fight had to happen. But I'm gonna remind you that Caleb is the one that started that beef. He's the one that called David out. David didn't call him out. Check your history.
That's true, Max. Caleb is the one who called Benavidez out. That's true.
That's true. I don't want to hear about the 4 touchdowns you threw in high school. I'm talking about today, 2022. Neither one of you, you're both lined up. You're both in the same promoter. You both, what's stopping you now?
That's what I'm saying. Listen, I said the same exact thing.
When the last time you see?
They just want to get Caleb Plant a win under his belt because he can't have 2 back-to-back knockout losses.
When the last time you seen a person lose at a knockout, just go into a more dangerous fight? When last time you saw that?
Deontay Wilder.
Kevin Brower, exactly. And logic to answer your question, David Morrell has a mandatory coming up. He has a mandatory title defense coming up. I forget the opponent's name, but he has a mandatory coming up, so he has a fight as well.
Deontay Wilder faced the same person that he lost to, and he wasn't knocked out. They stopped the fight. There's a difference.
Now, listen, stop making excuses for that man. Fight David Benavidez. I'm tired of listen. Listen. They're not even gonna fight. Listen, I told y'all.
He can take a tune up. That's not a rematch. He can take a tune up.
Listen, bro.
He just lost.
Listen, man. Fuck that tune up shit, man. Listen, what I'm telling you. They're not gonna fight.
But look, y'all talk like y'all lacing up the glove, like y'all been in the ring. Y'all don't know.
Oh, look at him. Look at you emotional.
Y'all ain't doing that, man.
You getting emotional.
Y'all wolfing as fans, and y'all ain't even done what they doing.
You getting emotional right now, my man.
Know what they doing, man. They know what they're getting into.
Hey, I done lost fights in my life, but I ain't turned down no fades.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. We gotta welcome. We gotta welcome the great irritator. The ultimate pissing people off. Anytime
shit, I see who it is.
You hate him. Anytime you talk about life, you love him. He's feeling well. I'm glad he's feeling better, man.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear you feeling better, man, for real.
Listen, the world is a better place when Troy Graham is pissing us off, man. Salute to my dog. He's in the chat, right? He's on the panel. Troy Graham, salute to you, my brother, man. Glad to see you in good health, boy. I'm telling you, we were scared for a minute.
I'm doing good, man. How do I sound? My phone isn't making that noise, is it?
You always making that damn noise, but you good.
I'm saying my phone isn't making that noise, is it? That little irritating little noise. Is it good?
We good with it.
No. I'm gonna switch to my tablet then, because I can't stand that. I'm gonna switch to the tablet.
All right.
Yo, Sean Porter might be a future Hall of Famer, but he's still the gatekeeper of that division at that time. And we only know that because he actually fought everybody. So props to him, but you know, he beat Danny Garcia, so I guess he's one step above that.
Wow, the Danny Garcia disrespect is amazing out here in these streets.
Hey, I like Danny. Hey, I defend Danny all the time. I think Danny got one of the best resumes out of all those welterweights put together. So, you know, whether he won or lost, he fought everybody.
Okay.
I mean, I from 140.
Danny Garcia has the same resume as Timothy Bradley, man. Has pretty much the same
resume too.
Has pretty much the same accolades. I mean, only thing is Tim Bradley only lost to one person.
I always liked Tim Bradley, man. I never had nothing against him. I liked the way he fought everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously within the promotions that the fights he could make, but.
Hey, man, he got a lot of good fights over there. He got a lot of good fights over there, though. He got Marquez, he got Pacquiao.
We back booming. God damn it. Listen. If he tell you to pick an Olympian, God damn it, you pick the Olympian. If he tell you to pick the underdog, God damn it, you pick the underdog. My motherfucking dog, man. Best Pugils, what's up, baby? The crew is back together again, God damn it.
Oh,
hey.
What's good with y'all? I hear talking this boxing thing.
Y'all got the memo.
Yeah,
hey, DJ, did you get the memo about me going dark? Because everybody's in this motherfucker tonight, man. God damn.
Yeah.
No doubt. Yeah, man. What's
going on, Vince Pugh? What's going on?
I'm good. Yo, check it out. I just wanted to clarify something. Not really clarify. Like he was talking about Darrell. That ain't the Darrell that was in there. That was his brother. That was in that Super 6 family. That was his brother, the Matrix. The bronze
medalist. Andre, right? Not Anthony. We talking about Anthony.
It was him, the bronze medalist. It was the brother.
Andre.
That was in the Super 6 tournament.
That's the one who got hit. That's the one who got hit in the back of the head by Office, and he never came back.
Yeah, that was the one who was in the Super 6 tournament.
Okay.
Yeah. It was that one.
Hey, shout out to Kevin Brower, man, in the super chat, man. If y'all want to follow his lead, be my guest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hey, listen, LB Slugger, I'm with you. Sean Porter, a Hall of Famer to me, man. I'm with you.
He should be. He should be.
Sean Porter's a Hall of Famer to me. But you know, we got a lot of people out here who disagree. But man, this schedule, man, I'm excited. I don't understand the excitement around Tank and Rolly, but Tank about to beat Rolly like a cheap rug, man.
No, and look, no, there it is. There it is right there. There it is. That's the trick right there. You could say that. You could say that, but the last fight, he was supposed to beat that other boy like that too. And what happened?
He won the fight. He won the fight easy. I mean, I had it 8-4.
I get it. I understand he won, but he didn't win in the fashion that we used to seeing him win. Yeah.
But he won convincingly.
Scooter. Who is Scooter? Las Vegas Leon. Who is Scooter?
I'm interested to see what's up with the promo on that Tank Rolly shit, because from what one thing I do see about Rolly, he really don't give a fuck when he's on the mic, like at all, about the shit he says. So I'm really interested to see if he calls out them canceling that last fight on bogus ass charges. Like, I would bring that up if I was in his position, for sure.
No, because the thing with Rolly is he's not schooled to do any PR. He's just a guy that's his job. That's his job, is to box. And he comes in, or to fight. And he comes in just to fight. He's not schooled to do anything else. Nothing else. Because he got 14 fights, right?
Something like that.
14, he got 14 fights. And, I'm pretty sure that they were just throwing him in there, just as a sacrificial lamb, but for some reason he kept winning. So I would be careful with this one, because the boy has a puncher's chance, and he got the reach.
Good luck. Everyone else has had the reach on Tank too, and that didn't work out too well. Other than Isaac Cruz.
I understand that, and I'm from Baltimore, so I'm going to root for Tank. That's a given. But I like to go into things with my eyes open, man. That's just how I am.
I think that being done in 5 or 6 rounds, Tank just eating them.
You sound like what my ex-wife said on the honeymoon, bro.
Man. See in the mind.
You ain't got to lie, Craig. You ain't got to lie. 5, 6 rounds. First round knockout.
What other fights y'all looking forward to on this schedule, folks?
Can you pull it up? Oh, you don't got the computer, huh? Fuck.
No, Kyle got the computer.
Watch your mouth, boy. I'm awake today.
Oh shit! Light skin.
Oh, look at it. There you go.
Not for too much longer. Y'all know that. Y'all even know why I'm getting excited, cuz.
Yeah, let's look at.
Name your top.
Oh, that's Stevie Fulton.
Hey, name your top 3. We go DJ, Santos, Max, Pugilist, Troy. Give me your top 3.
My top 3 is easy. I'm looking forward to Lubin and Fundora, in no particular order. Lubin, Fundora, Spence Ugas, and that Charlo Castaño. That's my top 3. That's easy.
Santos. All right, Max, go ahead.
You said 3? I'm going to obviously Spence Ugas, the undisputed rematch, and for just excitement purposes, I mean Tank knocking out Rolly, but as far as actually watching a fight, that cool boy Steph and that Danny Roman's probably gonna be fucking fire. Might be fight of the year. Hey, speaking of fight of the year, just throw this in there. I haven't heard nobody talk about that fucking Conlon and fucking what's his name, Liam, whatever, whatever. Lee, whatever his name is.
We haven't been on till today, guy.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God! Did y'all watch that shit? That's fight of the year so far. Right now.
Yeah, it was exciting.
I had all the theatrics back and forth, and then he just knocks him to sleep out the ring. Man, that was crazy. In the 12th.
Yeah, I saw the highlight. I ain't watched the fight. I saw the highlight. I was like,
man, that was a movie.
I felt just like I did when my guy B-Hop got knocked out the ring. I was like, oh, man, get my man out the dirt, man.
That was one of the worst days, boy.
Yeah, there's a lot knockouts like that are hard to see. When a guy just goes to sleep and falls out the ring, God almighty, man. Makes you think they should be fighting makes you think they should be fighting in a cage, right?
He didn't go to sleep though. He didn't go to sleep.
No, he thought he got pushed, remember?
Nah, he was asleep when he fell out the gate, when he fell out the ring, man.
He woke up when he hit.
He woke up when he hit the ground, but he was asleep when he fell out the cage. I mean, when he fell out the rack, you want to say cage. But yeah, it makes you think these guys should be fighting in the cage, right?
No, anyone who hasn't watched that Wood Conlon fight, you have to watch it. That fight was so good, and not just on the slobber knocker way, because Wood made an adjustment halfway through the fight, because I think that Conlon was getting the best of him in the first half of the fight. He made an adjustment. Yeah. Conlon started slowing down just a little bit, and Wood kept the pressure. And 12th round, man, that shit was dramatic, man. That was a good one. I think Fulton and Roman is going to be that type of fight too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and give
Coolboy Steph is gonna make this fight a lot harder than it has to be. But go ahead, Troy. Then best future.
The tank fight. And Spence and Ugas. I think Ugas is gonna edge him on points. I really believe he's gonna edge him on points. I really believe that.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
And for some reason, I don't see White versus Fury up here, but he's a Showtime boxing fight. So I'm gonna say David Benavidez fighting the Frenchman. And Monday night, tune in to Major Keys. We're talking to David Benavidez. He comes back to his social media home.
Okay.
Yeah, tune in for that. And we got some special guests that's popping by for him too. We got some fighters that's gonna pop in, and we got some other trainers that's gonna pop in. So it's gonna be a good show.
Cool beans. All right, best huge.
Spence Ugas, Lubin Fundora.
That's a good fight.
And I guess the Charlo Castano rematch, the undisputed.
I don't think that.
Hey, give me y'all sleeper. Before I go to sleep, give me y'all sleeper, DJ.
Sleeper?
Mm-hmm.
That Maxeo and Ray Vargas fight. I think that fight's gonna be fireworks.
Mm-hmm.
Max?
My sleeper, and this is as of right now in March. I mean, it's still a while away, so my opinion can change. But as of right now, I think Big Charlo gonna lose.
Mm-hmm.
You say Big Charlo gonna lose? Oh wow!
Who we fighting?
Best Puge. Go ahead, Puge.
I think I'm gonna go with the Fulton Roman fight. I think a lot of people not really thinking that fight. Thinking that I agree with a Mex, like that shit gonna be could be a very, very exciting fight, man. Because Stephen Fulton, he ain't scared to get in there. He could easily be outboxing these guys, but he'll get in there and fight their style, man, and be roughing it up with them. So I think that shit could be very exciting.
Agreed. Yep. I said that leading into the Figueroa fight. Coolboy Steph gonna make this fight harder than it have to be.
Yeah, because he can outbox all those guys for the most part if he just really wanted to, but he'll get in there and go with their ass. So I think that shit gonna be very exciting.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna let y'all know a secret, bro. Danny Roman is getting the shit beat out of him that night. Listen. He gonna get the shit beat out of him. Because y'all know I'm going to Philly, so y'all know me, man. Y'all know I'm gonna be in Philly. I'm getting Philly soon, not soon, October, but still, you know what I mean. A couple of these fights I gotta go to. I ain't gonna front. If they in Vegas, that's a hop, skip, and a jump. It ain't gonna cost me no money, and so you know what I mean. That's some shit I'll go to.
I got a question for y'all though. For y'all that chose that Lubin Fundora.
Max, man. Show some respect, man, for the great Troy Grant, man, the experience. Go ahead, Troy.
No, I was being quiet because I want to hear his question. Just
No,
go
you're
ahead.
sleeping. You gotta give us your sleeper, and then he can go. He got it.
I'm gonna be in about 30 minutes, but go ahead.
Now, I was just gonna ask, like, what am I missing about this Lubin Fundora, man? Because I see two B-level fighters fighting each other, so I don't know what the excitement is. Is it just because it's an even fight?
No,
B level.
Lubin's a B-level
Oh, you
fighter.
Lubin's
bugging,
coming
man.
along, man.
Damn.
Lubin's coming
That's
along.
not
You can't call him a
congrats on the fight.
Damn,
Man,
Lubin
Lubin's
ain't
been coming
lost but
along for
one
years,
fight.
man.
Word.
man. Nah,
Lubin's been
Lubin's
coming
coming
along for
along.
years, man.
The undefeated hot prospect in Fundora against a guy who's the number one contender and ain't lost but one fight, and that was
Yeah.
to the champion.
That ain't no
You
B level
kidding me?
fight, man. You bugging.
That's
And
gonna
it
be
wasn't.
Lubin
And it
about to
wasn't.
stop. Listen, Lubin about to stop him in the 10th round with a body shot. I'm telling
that's
you.
gonna be
And it
that's
wasn't
gonna
an
be a
ass
good
whooping
fight.
either, though. He caught him with a shot. He caught
That's
him
Mm-hmm.
gonna
with
be
a
a good
shot.
fight, man. Lubin learned from that knockout to take his time. He was a bull in a china closet when he fought Charlo the first time. He just came in and he was swinging, trying to knock him out. But that don't work with a guy that's a little bit more seasoned than you and has better eyes than you. So he got caught. He got put to sleep. And someone told him, "Slow down, youngster." And
Coach
then
Kevin
they taught
Cunningham
him
told
a
me to
couple
slow
of
down.
things.
All right,
And as
so
a matter of
listen,
fact, go watch the little sparring match that he did with Berlanga. It wasn't so much the knockdown, but how he set it up. He used his
Mm-hmm.
eyes and simple, subtle movement, and then boom, he dropped him. He shouldn't have been able to drop that guy like that, but he did. He did though.
well, hey y'all. Well, y'all know me, man. I'm signing out. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, man, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know, it's always a true when players meet. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me. Either this can stay about the Showtime boxing card, or this can go into Centos Chronicles. Either way, man, I will see y'all at 3:30.
No,
Sharp.
you won't. Hey, Kyle,
What's up, player?
Kyle, you still there?
I got 1
Huh?
minute. I got 1 minute.
Okay, cool. Because I was saying for Father's Day, you should take some of the clips that when you had that you were playing around with your kids, with the water gun. You should make something of that, man, and put up do like a Father's Day show. That show was great, man. They were tearing your butt up with them water guns.
I gotta find that. I don't even know where that fucking video is at. I don't even know what show that was. That was a good one though. Hey, but we gotta do a Father's Day episode, man. For real.
Yeah,
If y'all
definitely.
Hey,
can
I'm
show
with
up,
all that.
y'all can bring y'all kids on, that'd be great too, because my crazy ass kids will be on here.
Hey, I'm down for anything father or pro man related.
So we'll call it the cookout.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Well, I'll holler at y'all in the morning, man. I gotta check this baby's diaper and go straight to sleep.
Oh, hallelujah.
All right, man.
Listen. Before I jump off, I got a question.
No, hold on, Kyle.
He gone.
I know you done booked your flight and hotel for the Dallas fight, though. Yeah.
Who's fighting in Dallas? I already know.
Spence Ugas.
He gonna lose that. I just got a feeling that boy gonna beat him.
You think he's gonna lose a decision at home though?
He's gonna have to get dropped. I don't know. I don't know, man. I
He
just
has
got
to
a
get
feeling
dropped.
he's
It's
gonna
the
lose
only
that
way.
fight. I just got a feeling that Ugas is gonna edge him. But listen, who's this one guy that's talking about boots and he hasn't fought anybody, which I agree with, and I also agree with most of the stuff he's saying, and I hope that he keeps talking because it's helpful to both of them. Because as it is right now, nobody really knows.
You talking
Talking
about
about
Blair Cobb.
Blair Cobb.
Yeah, okay, calm. Because see, right now,
Yeah, Blair
as
Cobb.
long as he keeps talking, Boots keep winning, and and Cobb keep winning, then the public will call for that fight. It'll draw some attention for that fight, and it'll get them some recognition. Because as it stands right now, nobody knows who either one of them young men are. I mean, yes, Boots has some outstanding skills to see him, but who is he? He hasn't fought nobody, just like this other brother here hasn't fought anybody. So
That's what I've been saying, man.
huh?
That's what I've been saying for a minute. I'm not hating on Boots either. I think his skill set is fire, but we haven't seen it faced with someone else who has a fire skill set too. So we won't really know. And you don't really know until they step in there with some better competition.
That's true. That's true. Because back in the day, they used to have these guys, called matchmakers, and they would set these fights up like on paper. When you get on Showtime, not Showtime, Tuesday, Friday night fights, you'd be like, this dude is fighting a guy that's like you take Freddie Pendleton. He could have 60 fights and 30 losses. But I guarantee you, when you step in that ring, that don't mean a damn thing. It don't mean a damn thing. He got the skills. But he can't put it all together sometimes. So, you got to make it work. Then you got to sell it to the people.
Yeah, that sounds good. But Boots told Blair Cobb when he saw him at that, I forgot what fight that was, but they saw each other at that fight, and he told him, he was like, that WWE stuff won't get you hurt. Because apparently they already sparred each other, and Boots knocked him out the ring or ran him out the ring, one of the two. And he told him, I see what you're doing. You're trying to get your name out there. You're trying to use my name to get your name out there. That's why all of a sudden he's calling out Spence and calling out Crawford and calling out Boots. He's saying all the things he's saying.
He should focus on Boots, because him and Boots are actually on the same level. Nobody knows who they are, and I'm pretty sure they both got a skill set. But all these great sparring matches, man, they got to start showing little clips from them. Just to show and prove that these things happen.
Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see. Hopefully, Boots gets a big fight before the end of the year, because I don't think he's getting that title fight.
No, he ain't getting no title fight this year. Hell no.
No. But you said big fight, and what's a big fight for Boots at this point?
Well, he's definitely not getting Butter Spence. Maybe getting the loser of Spence and Ugas, possibly Thurman, possibly. I would even say, even right now, I wouldn't say this is a big fight at all, but just because of the fact that of who he's lost to, you can gauge it, would be like Barrios, right? So, like, it's like if you can't beat Barrios better than, Thurman or, that kind of like the gauge shit. I don't think it really works. I don't think it works, but for public perception, there's got to be someone with a big name and headlining on like a big free fight, so a lot of people can get eyes on.
I was gonna say that fight with what's the boy name again? You just said his name. He fought Tank, and then he fought Thurman. Barrios, yeah, because it gives him name recognition.
Man, don't keep sending Barrios in there to get beat up, man.
No. But isn't it a damn shame that the smaller man who knocked out the bigger man is now the standard bearer for how you fight this dude? Because Thurman didn't stop Barrios, right? What if he fights Boots and Boots don't stop him?
See, Thurman didn't stop him, but I think Thurman had a more dominant performance as far as round one.
Yes, he did. Absolutely. Yeah, he did.
So it'd be up to Boots to either show us another dominant way of winning, because a knockout is the most efficient. But if you can dominate someone for 12 rounds, there's no question who the better fighter is. So if Boots can do kind of maybe a similar mix of the two of them, I mean, if Boots can dominate and then knock him out, also like not lose a round and knock him out, then you can say he had a better performance than both those dudes. But styles make fights, so we'll see.
A knockout's a knockout, baby. You can't wash that away. I don't care what you say.
Yeah, but a knockout when you've lost, maybe gone back and forth, compared to a dominant you didn't lose a round and knocked them out, like that's a better performance to not lose rounds and get a knockout. But a knockout, like I said, a knockout's the most definitive way of winning a fight. You take it out the judge's hands.
I'm gonna tell you like Ray J said to Kanye, I hit it first.
Yes, sir. And Tank too. Honestly, after this Rolly fight, I want to see Tank in there with a belt holder.
You ain't gonna see Tank in there with. Oh boy. They were pick for him, man. They ain't gonna go ahead and pick. You ain't gonna see him in there with nobody but somebody they picked from TMT. Nobody. And Floyd told you that.
Now, if the bag's there, he'll do it.
No, he won't. No, he won't. He already said. He already said. I'm not trying to make any other company rich. It's a stupid damn mindset to have.
Yo, I know this is gonna probably get some hate from the chat and whatnot, right? And I'm not saying it like I'm a fan of dude or I want to see him succeed. No, I'm not saying that. But I will say this: Ryan Garcia coming back to the ring, fighting, decent opponent. But if he has a good knockout, good performance similar to the Luke Campbell, his name gets thrown back in the mix just for money purposes. Now, I think all these dudes can beat him, but for money purposes, for promotion purposes, if he comes back and gets a knockout and starts talking his shit on the mic and on Twitter, it's a big fight versus him, Haney, Kang, any of those dudes. Still, he's still a player in that weight.
Ryan is not a fighter, man. Why does his name keep popping up? The dude is pugilist, man. You still there? Because I can't see nobody with the Showtime thing on the screen.
Oh yeah, Kyle forgot to take the shit down, man.
Yeah.
Is he still there?
Yeah.
Huh? Tell the truth, man. Because you know the sport, man. You feel that dude is a fighter, Ryan Garcia, or he's just a dude that pops in every now and then to pick up a check.
On paper, he's a boxer, but he hasn't done it a lot lately. So we just had a discussion about this, like maybe a week or two, about 2 weeks ago, about him not fighting and shit. You need to just fight, man. So you can't really put him in, factor him in, actually. But if he can get a little something going again, he got a following and he got a name. So
that's what I'm saying. It's a pay-per-view fight.
But as until he fight, I can't make a real judgment on him.
Nah, he should just start his own league. He should start his own league for dudes who come and go, and sell underwear or something.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Yeah, what up, man? I just wanted to rebut on something real quick. I don't feel like Boots and Blair on the same level, man. What's the name?
No.
Boots on contender status, and Blair is still a prospect out here, man. Boots is like top 5 in every sanctioning body. If you look at every sanctioning body, Boots top 5, Blair is nowhere to be found.
That's because of the numbers.
Blair just doing his job to keep his name relevant and keep his name, in the boxing world. Because if we look at his resume, he ain't did nothing. But he definitely doing his job.
Neither one of them did anything.
I mean, Boots got a better resume than Blair, though. I feel like Boots, he got a better resume, and like I said, he's top 5 on all sanctioning bodies. So I mean, if he fought Blair, that'll be him taking a step behind, stepping in the wrong direction. He looking for the champion. He's not trying to
running his mouth and he keep winning. If Blair,
he gonna have to look spectacular. He gonna have to look spectacular.
Yeah. I tell you what he should do. He should fight everybody that Boots beat. That's what he should do. Everybody that Boots beat. There you go. You jump right behind him and then you fight him, and then you keep your mouth running, man, because that helps both of them. Because as it stands right now, Boots has 20, 28, 29 fights. Nobody knows who the hell he is. Nobody knows who this other boy is either.
Hardcores do, but like you said, the casuals don't really know him for real. But the
casuals are the ones that keep the sport, keep the lights on.
Yeah.
That's who keeps the lights on. It ain't us. It ain't us. The last time I paid for a fight was when my son turned 10 or 11. He asked, could I get Floyd versus Shane? And I was like, oh, all right, fine, I got it. And then that was a $50 waste. I was trying to shake. I wanted my $50 back, man.
Hey,
Troy, they got me too. Troy, they got me too with that fight, man. They got me too. I was somewhere half drunk, or maybe full drunk watching that fight. Man, I fell asleep on it. Like legit fell asleep on that Floyd Shane fight. I was pissed off, man. I fell asleep in the 3rd round. I woke up, it was like the 11th round, man.
Let me tell you something.
No question Floyd won this, so.
There's very few Floyd fights as a welterweight that you didn't fall asleep on.
Too easy, baby. It's too easy.
Huh?
It's too easy.
Well, listen to me very carefully. Right fight or right price. Does that sound like he picked the difficult fights?
For the GOAT, it ain't his fault that Shane ducked him fucking 5 years, 6 years prior to that.
Listen, right fighter, right price. He's picking who he wants to fight, so yes, it's his fault.
How did he pick?
He just told you right fighter, right price.
How did he pick who he wanted to fight though?
You either take it easy because he said, okay, well, this is what I got, take it or leave it, and if and some will and some won't. But he just picked the fighters he wanted to fight, offered them the same amount, and they took it. I mean, because come on now, he fought he fought the Ghost, right?
That was. I think that what y'all help me out. Wasn't that his first fight out of jail? Wasn't that his first fight out of jail?
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Yeah, that was his first fight.
That Robert when he fought Robert Romero, that was his first fight out of jail. Because I remember his daddy was all up on the podium at the press conference. Yeah, we gonna beat that woman beater. Yeah, we gonna get that woman beater. Yeah,
but that was 30 days. That was only 30 days. Come on, man, cut it out. You acting like he went there for like a year or two. 30 days.
It was longer than 30 days. Didn't he go like 3 months?
It wasn't a year. It was nowhere near a year. It was only. It had to be.
Days.
You see, thank you.
I thought it was like 3 months. I thought it was like 3-4 months.
90 days.
So what?
90 days is 3 months.
He was in solitary confinement.
He
was in solitary confinement. He could have trained and did his push-ups and all that. He was in solitary confinement. He didn't have to worry about no booty snatchers or nothing like that. He was fine. Little Bama that he is. He was fine.
Floyd fought everybody in this era, man. Y'all need to stop it. Floyd fought everybody in this era.
Hey, look, Cinnamon taking his playbook. No, he didn't.
He fought everybody.
Cinnamon taking his playbook, man.
He fought everybody in this era.
No, he's not. No, he's not, because he has nobody to fight. He has nobody to fight, so he has no. Okay, listen to this real quick before y'all jump down my neck. When it comes to Canelo, he don't really have anybody to fight. He has to create. Listen to me. He has to create.
I want to hear this.
Hold on, man. Let me finish so it makes sense to you. Like, he has to create fights. Like when he moved up to 168, his purpose was what? To become undisputed. Because there was nobody up there to really fight. He became undisputed, right? Then he went, and now he's scheduled to fight somebody at 175 and all that, because he has nobody to fight. Who's out there that has established himself enough, that's on his level, that you could say that he could fight right now? Who from like 160 to 175 that's so established that is on the same level of this man or close to this level as a man or fighter that you can say that you want to see him fight? You can say the Charlos all you want, but at the end of the day, they have not established themselves enough to say that.
Did Yildirim establish yourself? Did Yildirim establish yourself?
No. Look, you took the words right out of my mouth. Took the words right out of my mouth.
That was for a belt. He didn't fight anybody. Listen to me.
Well, he already had the belt.
Let me finish. He didn't fight anybody with it. He didn't fight any fighters when he went to
DJ, we gotta take the schedule down, dog, so we can see who's talking, man. We gotta take the schedule down.
I can't do it. Kyle left it up before he left.
Oh, you gotta text him or something, man. Shit.
Yeah, because y'all keep throwing these names out there. Look, it's always the same names.
But I can't see.
No, but it's always the same names. It's Charlo, it's David Benavidez, and now it's Andres. Let me explain something to you. David Benavidez needs to be at 175. He's not a 168-pound fighter.
If he can make 168, I mean, that's where he at.
He can't listen.
If he can make it, let him keep fighting 168.
No, that's not the way it works. You do what's best for your body, where you can get the best out of it. And 175 is what's best for him to really create his
time
legacy.
I checked, he on a knockout streak at 168.
Yep.
Really? Because he didn't stop his last fight.
Caleb Plant ducking his ass. So
he did stop Kyron Davis. He did stop him. And before that, it was Ronald Ellis.
David Benavidez walks around with 200 pounds.
Kyron Davis never been stopped.
He needs to be at 175.
Them two fighters we just named never
ain't gonna fight him there.
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
Y'all all talking at once.
You can't say he need to be at 175 because, like the brother just said, he got a knockout streak, and he had that one bad shit. They keep holding that against him. You got to remember the pandemic shit and all that shit played a part in that shit too. You're not fighting a lot like that, and you're a big guy like that. You might have some difficulty if you're not active. But when he's active, he make his weight. So you haven't heard him talk about being weak. You haven't seen him look weak in none of those fights yet. He's been getting stoppages. He's been getting stoppages. So you can't say that just because he's tall and shit don't mean that he's too big for the weight. He still can make it.
Listen to me. There's nothing for him at 168. You know, that weight class was created for the fighters that are too big to make 160 and too small to make 175. Does that sound like David Benavidez to you?
He's still making the weight.
Like David Benavidez?
He's making the weight.
He had the one jumping harder than 160 right now.
He had
that sounds like a. That sounds like he's staying married, you know, just for the children. That's what that sounds like.
Nah, he can make it.
I'm just saying he's married for the children.
As long as he can make it, you can't say that. But we see him struggle, or he in a fight where he looking weak and he getting knocked around the ring, then we can maybe say that. But we haven't seen that as of yet. So
he can't build his legacy at 168 because there's nothing there to build it with.
Canelo, yes, it is. Canelo is there.
If he go, no, you don't chase. Look, you can't chase the next man to build your dreams off of him.
Get your
you
mandatory
build your dreams on your own.
Why not?
I disagree with that.
Canelo chased Floyd.
I'm about to say, hold on, Troy. I disagree with that. I disagree with that because that's how you build your resume. Canelo chased Floyd. He chased Cotto. He chased Austin Trout. He chased all those names. He chased Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. He chased Triple G.
He didn't chase no Triple G. They were in the same weight class. They were both champions. Ain't nobody chase nobody.
See, I like how you said that. I like how you said they were in the same weight class and champions because guess who else had a belt in that weight class that he chose not to fight?
Talk. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Okay, good.
I wasn't even talking about Charlo. I wasn't even talking about Charlo.
Let's just say that I agree with you. Hold on. Let's just say I agree with you and he ran from Charlo. He ran from Andre.
I wasn't even talking about Charlo.
No.
I wasn't even talking about
I agree
Charlo.
with you. What have they done? What have they done to build their career since then? What? And
you can only build your resume with the guys who want to fight you.
That's right.
You can only build your resume with the guys who want to fight you.
Thank you very much. Right. And Charlo and Andre sat in the same weight class for years and never fought. Why is that?
Just like Triple G and Canelo sat in the same weight class for years and never fought Andre.
And fought twice.
I got an answer.
They didn't fight Andre, though, did they?
I got an answer.
What the hell does that matter?
Charlo dominated and beat another dude that Canelo ducked with Chenko. One that also beat Triple G. Possibly beat Danny Jacobs.
Did you watch that fight? He didn't dominate that cat.
What? That fight wasn't close?
Let me explain something to you. I'm going to keep saying the same thing. You have to build your own resume. You can't build it off the back of another man. You cannot do that.
But Troy, your logic is flawed. I hear what you're saying. But your logic is flawed because Rocky Fielding didn't do shit to deserve a Canelo fight, but he got it.
He also didn't build his entire career off of one man. So stop bringing him up. No, I'm sorry.
What do you mean? Like I don't understand why does Demetrius Andre have to walk through fire? Why does Demetrius Andre have to walk through fire to get a Canelo fight, but Abdi Yildirim can get it because he was a sparring partner?
Tell me how these cats that you're naming build their career off of fighting Canelo. Go ahead. Tell it to me.
I agree, Troy. I think they should be fighting each other if they're not getting that fight. I don't think they should wait around for Canelo at all. They should all fight each other. But I don't see you using that same reasoning for anyone else that Canelo has fought. For Rocky Fielding, for Liam Smith, for Liam
Williams. That's what I'm saying. Like, the logic ain't the same. The logic ain't the same. I see how this is what we call moving the goalpost.
I ask y'all a question. Tell me how these fighters built their career off of one fight with Canelo, and where are they now?
Where are they now?
Where are they now?
Who were
please,
they?
No. Answer the first half
Who
of the
were they
question.
before they fought? Because you're saying that no. Listen to me, Troy. Listen to me. I listen to you. I listen to you, Troy. You gotta listen to me, man.
How did they build their career off of that
one fight? No. You keep asking that same question and you're not listening to the answer. You keep asking that same question. You keep asking that same question, and I'm telling you, your logic in that question is flawed. Because how can you say what did they do? You can't ask what did they do when the guys that he chose to fight did absolutely nothing. They did less than the guys that you're saying they need to do all of this, but Abdi Yildirim didn't do shit. He didn't do anything, and he got the fight.
Because out of your mouth, you said you built your career off of one man. So I'm asking you.
I didn't say you built your career off of one man. I never said you built your career off of one man. But I'm saying Canelo got opportunities. He got the opportunity to build his name off of Cotto. He got his name to build. He got a chance to build his name off of old ass Shane Mosley. He got his opportunity to build his name off of Larry Lara. He got those opportunities. He's not giving the same guys these opportunities.
How did he get these opportunities? How did he get them? Did he just wake up and say,
by fighting cab drivers in Mexico? That's how he got his opportunity.
Okay. So Jacobs, wait a second. Jacobs, Triple G, what's the other?
No. You
said he fought.
Troy. We're not gonna start there, Troy. We're not gonna start there because that's when he already had his name, and that was after he got his opportunity against Floyd. That was after he got his opportunity against Shane Mosley, and that was after he got his opportunity with Miguel Cotto. Three big names. No, Troy. You moving the goalposts, man.
Charlo did not have any opportunities. No, I'm not. I'm speaking.
You're
clearly.
moving the goalposts. You are literally moving the goalposts.
Did Charlo have any opportunities to fight Laura? Did Charlo have any opportunities to fight Laura? How about Trout?
Jesus.
Yes or no? Did he have opportunity to fight Laura and Trout? Did he have opportunity to fight Jacobs? I just asked you.
Charlo's a duck too.
Charlo beat Trout already.
Charlo beat Trout.
Okay, good. Well, wash away Trout.
Charlo also beat Derevyanchenko, who
did he not have the opportunity to fight Jacobs and Laura?
Charlo's a duck.
So you bringing up other names, and I'm telling you, the guys that Canelo and Triple G fought, Charlo also fought them. So what are we talking about?
Did he not have the opportunity to fight Jacobs and Laura?
Did he also beat Derevyanchenko and Austin Trout?
I asked you a question, man. Yes or
I'm
no?
asking you a question. I'm not
asking your question because you didn't answer my question.
Okay, all right. So now we here.
Did he have the opportunity? Did he have the same opportunity to fight Laura and Jacobs? And they're on the same side.
Did he fight Derevyanchenko? And did he fight Austin Trout?
The same side of the street.
Did he fight Derevyanchenko? And did he fight Austin Trout?
I could tell you why you're not answering, because the answer to my question is yes. He had the same opportunities. He had the same opportunity that Alvarez had. He just didn't take it. He didn't.
Okay, did Canelo have an opportunity? Hold on. Since we're talking about opportunities, did Canelo have an opportunity to fight Demetrius Andrade? Yes or no?
That's what I heard, and the fight didn't come through. But I tell you what, he kept on moving in his boxing career. Andres kept on moving, and I guess he couldn't get the fight. So whatever the case may be, one man cannot stop your entire career. Nobody wants to fight Andre still. If you choose to stand, yes, thank you. If you choose to stand still and run your mouth and complain, time is not going to wait for you, because time is not your friend.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, Troy, because all this stuff is documented, right? Triple G didn't want to fight him, right? He tried to. This is him not standing still waiting on Canelo, right? He tried to fight Triple G. Triple G didn't want to fight him.
He didn't want to fight nobody.
No, he should know, because it's documented. Triple G didn't want to fight. Triple G. No, Troy, you got to listen, man. This can't be a one-way conversation.
No, man,
you got to listen
Triple
to
G
me.
didn't want to fight him. Okay, who else?
You remember he was scheduled to fight Billy Joe Saunders, the same Billy Joe Saunders who Canelo knocked out last summer. He was scheduled to fight Billy Joe Saunders, and Billy Joe Saunders popped dirty. That's two fights right there.
Okay.
That's two fights
So you
right
move
there.
on from that.
So that's
Okay,
him.
so you move
That's
on
him
from it.
not standing still, waiting
Okay,
on
you move on
Canelo
from
to
that.
fight him. Those are
Andres
two
was right there
fights
begging
that
him
he
for a
didn't
fight,
get.
though.
Those are two
Andres was
fights that
right
he
there
didn't get
begging
that
that man
Canelo
for a
got.
fight. Andres was
Those are
right there
two
begging him
fights
for
that
a
he
fight.
did.
He never took
Troy,
the
you're not
fight.
listening
Right?
to me,
Why?
man. You can't have a conversation if you're not
Andre,
gonna
listen
listen
to
to
me.
me.
You could talk. Andres was right there begging him for a fight. Why didn't he take it?
You
Why?
see, that's what I'm saying. You're not listening to
Jacobs
me.
came up in his face. Jacobs went up in his face. Never took that
He's
fight.
still talking about Charlo because that fit his narrative. He's still okay. Charlo ducked Danny Jacobs. We acknowledge that. Let's move on.
And Boo Boo and Laura
and Boo Boo Andre. That's why I'm not talking about Charlo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't care about Charlo. The only reason I want
that's why we're not talking about
He walked
Charlo.
away from opportunity after opportunity. That's my point.
Okay, that's why we're not talking about Charlo.
If
We're not
you're
talking about Charlo. You brought up Charlo. That's why we're not talking about Charlo.
Why do you keep bringing him up?
The only reason that Charlo fight is relevant is because of the franchise title bullshit. That's it. That's the only reason that fight's relevant, because Charlo is a mandatory. They make up the franchise title, so you don't have to fight Charlo, and he starts doing all this shit fighting the Europeans. That's the only storyline of that fight.
Why would Canelo duck? Okay, serious question. Why would Canelo duck Charlo for real? What does he bring to the table that would make Canelo duck?
It looked like a duck because he's the man, though.
No, please, sir. I don't need I need a straight answer. Why would that man duck him? What is the skill set? What is the skill set? Power.
Jab and power.
He's fighting a 175 pounder that's known for knocking people out. So you can cross out power. Try again.
Oh, Bibble ain't known to knock nobody out.
Oh my God.
Now if you was fighting Peterman, I'd give you that.
He a boxer. He ain't knocking nobody out.
I guess he can't punch now, right?
The champion with the least power.
I guess he can't punch. No, stop that. Because when he fought Kovalev, y'all said Kovalev was the least of the champions. So you know which one is it?
Kovalev won. Kovalev won a fight because his opponent got exhausted.
How is this guy the least of the champions now? How is this guy the least of the champions now? Come on, man, cut it out.
Bibble?
No, we didn't say
he didn't say
the least power. Knocking the power out the champ.
Charlo. Okay, but
Smith and Peterman.
Okay, listen. You say Charlo got power. Really? I mean, he's okay. So he's a knockout artist now, right?
No, he ain't been knocking shit out at 160. I'll give you that. He ain't been knocking shit out
at the time they were lined up, though, he was coming off knockout. Since then,
154 Jamal was knocking shit out. 154 Jamal was knocking shit out, though.
Okay, good. I asked you a reasonable question. I said, why would Canelo duck this man here? Why would he duck him?
Because when you can go fight like a Rocky Fielding instead, or fucking Williams instead.
Come on, brother. Look, stop it. I asked you a reasonable question. Give me a reasonable answer.
I'm giving you a reasonable answer from a businessman's decision.
You just don't like the answer.
Which is the answer? What's the answer?
Why would you do that when you can get an easy belt on a 4-week camp of a European champion?
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a real serious question? What is more important to someone's boxing's legacy? To become undisputed, or to fight this one guy who hasn't accomplished anything?
You bugging out, man.
Which one is more important?
How many times Yildirim became champ?
Which one helps your career more?
How many times Yildirim did champ?
If Canelo fought Jamal Charlo and knocked him the fuck out, his legacy standard would be way fucking higher than beating Rocky Fielding.
Why though? What has Charlo done that makes him so important?
He's a 2-division champ.
What has Charlo done that makes him so important that actually beat him?
A 2-division champ. A
take him to another level. Okay, so
2-division champ.
Okay, so he's telling the 4-division champ to go fight the 2-division champ.
Something Yildirim never been. Yildirim never been a champ.
Charlo is a 4-division champion, though. So you're telling me that the 4-division champion has to beat the 2-division champion to gain his recognition? Please, can somebody help me out with that, man?
It's not look.
He was his man, though. It's not about. It just. It's not defending your Mando position. Why move up as soon as Jamal becomes your Mando?
And
they just look suspect. But
I don't know what goes on behind closed doors. It could be one in a million things. But why stand still after that happens? Why not Why not
And
keep?
then,
Why
matter of
not keep
fact, he
building your
didn't even
career?
move. He used the franchise shit. I forgot about. Yeah, he used the
Exactly.
franchise
Okay,
He used the
to keep
franchise.
from fighting.
I'm going to agree with you. I'm going to agree with you. He ducked Charlo. What has Charlo done since then to help move his career along?
Nothing. He's been ducking people too.
Well,
I like
that's
how
not,
Troy
what has he done?
I'm
keep
not
bringing
gonna
up
say he
Charlo when we
ducking
talking
though.
about
I'm not
Andre.
gonna say he ducking.
I like how
Okay,
Troy keep
Charlo
bringing
ain't
up
ducking,
Charlo when
yo.
we talking about Andre. You don't
Andres
want to
is a
bring
good.
up the
Okay,
fact that
Andres.
Canelo ducked Andre. I got
Let's
you.
talk about
Andre is the
Andres
number
now.
one most
Let's
duck
talk about
fighter in boxing.
Andres. He's been knocking on Charlo door for years. Why didn't
Everyone.
Charlo take that fight?
Andre the most. I mean, who
He
was the most
already
duck fighter in all of boxing?
Why didn't Andres take that? I mean, why didn't Charlo take that fight? The man been knocking on his door
Why
for
didn't
years.
Charlo take it? Why
he
didn't
going.
Jacobs take it? Why didn't Laura take it? Why hasn't Munguia taking it? Why hasn't Triple G taking it?
No,
Why
no, no,
hasn't
no, no,
Canelo
no, no,
taking
no.
it?
We're not gonna go
Why is
around.
it?
We're not going around the mulberry bush. We talking reality here. We got two
Now
dudes
I'm
in
gonna
the
tell
same weight
y'all the
class.
Charlo.
In the
I'm
same
gonna
weight
tell y'all
class.
the
Why
Charlo
didn't he
Andrade
take
story.
that fight?
Cause y'all, I know y'all
Please,
talking
please.
about that 7 mil. Y'all talking about that 7 mil offer Eddie talking about, but we all know Fred on his show doesn't show y'all the contracts and how it work.
Fred the
You can't,
jackass.
you
Yeah, Fred
can't,
the jackass.
you how PBC work. You cannot send no offer through social media like that. You got to send all they offer strictly through Al. That's the only way business get done on PBC. You can't send no offer through social media and expect this man to say yes and then oh yeah we can fight. They don't move like that at PBC. That's why after every fight they always
Yeah.
saying thanks Al. It's in their contract, man. You can't just. That's
And,
why he kept telling
and
him.
Oscar De La Hoya, who has about 30 years of experience in the sport, you telling me that he don't know that? Do you really believe he don't know that?
Andrade
Because,
not under De La Hoya.
huh?
Andrade under
Oh, okay.
Eddie Hearn.
Yeah,
Eddie Hearn.
okay. Eddie Hearn,
Eddie
same thing.
Hearn was on Charlo
His
social
family's
media
been
talking
in
about
boxing
7
for
mil.
over 50 years. Family been in boxing for over 50 years. You telling me he don't know that? Come on, man. They just
I'm saying, so why
somebody
would he
didn't
do
want
it?
that
Why would
fight
you
to happen.
waste? I'm saying, why would you waste time and put it out here on social media when you can clearly just send a contract over the aisle and we can
Okay,
really get some business done. You
okay,
can't
cool,
just
right?
send it to social
No,
media and
cool, right?
expect me to say yes,
Cool. You know, we'll
and then
chalk that up to
we can
human
fight.
error.
That's not how PBC works.
Oh, okay, fine. We'll chalk that up to human error. But there still was opportunity there to fight. Why didn't they ever fight? It was still opportunity for them to fight.
I mean,
Human
it's
error
already
being what
on
it is,
record that
then you
Andrade
move on.
had a contract to fight
Hey,
Jamel, and he got out the fight because he had
supposedly
Rockefeller.
Charlo turned it down because of what happened with the old Charlo fight, the little Charlo
Yeah.
fight, which is
That's
bullshit.
that's
It's whatever.
that's what I
Now,
was waiting on.
hey, Troy, let me
That's what I
ask
was
you
waiting
something though. Let me ask you just a very simple question. You don't feel like Canelo's been cherry picking his fights? You don't think he's had better options, bigger fights, bigger pay-per-views, bigger sellout arena type fights than what he's been choosing?
There are no bigger pay-per-view options and bigger fighters for him to fight. Go ahead and name the bigger options for me, please, because I don't see them out there.
Okay, so
Go
I'm
ahead and name
saying,
these big options.
Canelo versus Bivol. That's what we're going to talk about since that's what's lined up.
No,
Canelo versus
please.
Charlo is a bigger fight than that. Canelo versus Benavidez is a bigger fight than that.
Yeah.
Okay, why? Why though? Why are they bigger?
The interest from the public.
Man. Stop acting
How
like
are
you
they
don't
bigger?
know the bigger names.
I know the
How
names.
knowledgeable about boxing,
I
but
know
you
the
can't
names.
say
Yes,
in these
I know the
situations?
names. Of course, I know the names.
So
But
that's what it's
again, I'm going to
about.
ask you the same question.
That's what it's
Why are they
about.
bigger?
It's
What have
about
they
the fans.
accomplished, man?
It ain't
Tell me
about
what
the
They
Benavidez has
sell
done.
more.
Casual boxing fans don't care about nobody fucking accomplishments.
They don't have
They sell
They
more.
know
pay-per-views,
who
so
you are.
how do they sell more?
They don't want to
They
know.
sell
They
more.
want to know who you are.
Okay,
Period.
wait a second. You say they sell more. When has Benavidez ever been on pay-per-view?
Check his
Thank
live
you.
gate.
Thank you.
When is
now,
Bivol? When is Bivol? Wait. When has Bivol ever been on pay-per-view?
never, ever.
Okay,
But you
then.
said they sell more. What do you mean by they sell more?
Benavidez sells more than Bivol does.
To who? He's never been on pay-per-view.
Anything. Look at any
I mean,
aspect you want. You can go with
sound like
merch.
a child
You can go with
talking.
live games. You can go with viewers when they're on TV. You can go with interviews. You can go with how many times they get Googled. You can go with followers. You can look at any demographic, and Benavidez is bigger than Bivol on every single fight.
Now let's ask this question.
David Benavidez and Bivol are on the same level.
Where would the fight be?
They're on the same level.
Where's the fight going to be with Bivol and Canelo?
Wherever Canelo wants it to be, because he's not fighting an opponent. He has to go up and create fights. because he has no fighters to fight.
Where is the fight going to be? Is it
I
going to be in
don't
Mexico?
know. I
Is it going to be in
don't
Mexico?
know. That's what I'm telling you. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where the fight is.
You know,
all I know is this:
in
is that
Mexico.
he doesn't fight fighters. He creates fights. Because
you know
there's no fighters out there for him to fight.
He's fighting here in the United
There's
States.
actually no fighters out there for him to fight in this era. There's no
Troy,
name.
Troy,
There's no name on the same level as his right now.
Troy,
There's no
if that
name
was
on the
true,
same
here in
level as his.
America, and if he was going to fight Benavidez, that would be a big fight here.
Benavidez is not on the same level as him. Now, I understand that y'all want to see him fight Benavidez. Listen to me. If Benavidez goes to 175, he will. I'm telling you, the cat is 25. He'll take it over and he'll build his legacy. That's when he fights Canelo. That would be a beautiful fight then. If he fights him now, I'm telling you, Benavidez is going to beat him. He's going to TKO him, and I'm going to tell him that when I talk to him Monday. He's going to TKO him if he fights him now once at 168 pounds. I know what I know. I know what I know.
See, but see, that's my issue with your whole logic, Troy. It seems like everybody else that could possibly be a tough fight for him or be a bigger name fight, it's what have these guys done? Who have they
you focus
fought?
on names. There are no big names.
Let me finish my point, Troy. Let me finish my point. But when it comes to guys like Avni Yildirim, Rocky Fielding, and now Bivol, even though Bivol's a tough fight, like Bivol doesn't have the same name cachet that these other guys do. What has Bivol done besides have a belt?
Because he's not
these
fighting
other guys
Bivol.
have belts. Cinnamon does not. Canelo does not have to quote unquote. Hold on, Troy. Let me finish, man. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Canelo doesn't have to create fights. These fights are there for him. He's choosing to go another direction. These fights are there for him. He doesn't have to create fights. That David Benavidez fight in Arizona would have been a humongous fight.
Humongous.
Good enough, actually. It only would have been big because of him.
Facts.
What?
Facts. Canelo's the A side. Look. Just to be clear, I still got Canelo beating Charlo and probably beating Benavidez right now. I got Boo Boo giving him the hardest as far as styles go. So I'm not saying that Charlo didn't come in and that he's scared of him. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying fight someone like Charlo's a better opponent than what you've been choosing. That's it. That's it.
You all talking about names and carrying on. There are no names out there that he needs to really fight because no one's on his level. He has to create fights. Perfect example, when he went to 168, there are no names. He actually created, he had to go up there to fight, to be the first to get all the belts at 168. That was the one he was fighting. That was the one he was fighting. Listen to me. You keep bringing up 160. He beat the best of the best at 160 at the time. The guys you were talking about, they weren't the best of the best. Time moves on. Those guys that were left behind, they should have built their legacy and built their name, and then we wouldn't be having this conversation. He's not fighting names. He's really not fighting names. He's building fights. He's not
but when
fighting
you say
names.
that, how can you say that there's no one there and he has to build fights when there is a very big narrative? Hold on. One question. Hold on. This is so contradicting. When there is a very huge narrative amongst media, social media, otherwise, that he's ducking fights. So if someone says you are ducking 1, 2, 3 fights, how are you have to make something when there's 3 things right there you could be doing right now? 3. And no one's even using the excuse. But here's the thing. No one's even using the duck excuse of we need to let it build. No one's even saying that. They just know he ain't going to fight the motherfucker.
Nobody knows. Listen to me. Those 3 names are worthless. Just like every other name that he fought at 168, they're worthless. It was a belt thing with him at 168. Nobody is on his level right now. Charlo ain't on his level.
I'm not saying they're on the level. Okay, so since no one's as good as him, then it doesn't matter. He should just fuck it. He should fight me then. He should fight me. Fuck it. Why not just fight me?
He has to create fights. If you listen,
might as well. Fuck it. Hey, we can talk on the internet. I can make him go viral. Fuck it. Fight me. Fight me. Fuck it.
If you have something he wants, then he'll fight you. What do these cats have that he wants? Nothing. That's my point. I'm not saying they can't fight and all of that stuff, but you gotta look at it like this. What?
Nah, you giving them
They need to
excuses
get
to
them.
duck
They
because
need
he's
to
in the
build
A
their own
side.
legacy. They
Fuck
need
that.
to build their own legacy and stop worrying about Canelo. Because I guarantee that he's not worried about them. I
And
guarantee you
that's
that.
the other
Guaranteed.
that's the other crazy part about all this shit is he's got fighters that call him out and he goes after fighters that never mention his name at all.
Yeah.
You never heard Bivol call him out after a fight. You never heard none of these other dudes call him out after a fight.
What does that mean? What does that mean in the long run?
Because how you gonna turn down fame to dudes that want to fight you and then go fight someone that's not even talking about you? Like, how do you do that? So if you in the street, another man come up like, "What's up, catch a fade?" You gonna be like, "Nah, hey, you over there? I'm gonna sock you for no reason, bro." Like, what do you mean? Like,
he has to move up to fight Bivol. That's how you create a fight. He's really not fighting Bivol the fighter. He's fighting the fact that he's moving up to 175 to get another belt. He's not even fighting the fighter. He's fighting. The whole purpose of that fight, the whole selling point of that fight is that he's moving to 175 to fight a bigger guy, a heavier-handed guy, a guy that's known for being a punching hard and all that stuff. So there you have it. He's not fighting the fighter in front of him. He's fighting a 175-pounder, and he's fighting legacy again. That's what he's doing. He's not fighting fighters because there's no fighters out here for him to fight.
No, you have a point on that because I said this shit the other day. I've been said the best thing about Canelo is he got the best team in boxing, period. He got the best team because 50 years from now, all the people are going to report is the names on his resume, not who, how, when he fought him, and the asterisks that happened to him. And he's a X amount division world champion X amount of time. That's all they're going to mention. They're not going to mention the intricacies of who he could have fought, who he should have fought, and all that other shit. They're just going to say, hey, this motherfucker is a 12 fucking division champion, 8-time, and beat these people. That's it. So in the end, that's a smart strategy.
And at the same time, he's doing Benavidez, Charlo, and Andres a favor. You want to know why? Because he actually gave them names to fight now, each other. So why aren't they focusing on each other? Huh?
They all should have been fought each other, all of them. And it's like this: Canelo can only fight one person at a time. So look, if he was to pick Benavidez, people might be like, "Oh, but you took Charlo, you took this." I get it. He can only fight one person at a time, but he's fighting trash people. Not trash people, but like he's fighting the lesser competition. He's like, "Oh, you know what? That's the easier fight, and it's a belt, and I get the moving up clout, and I'm gonna put the dude on a rehydration contract."
He's fighting names we don't know because nobody knows what's at 168. Nobody really knows what's at 175.
People know Benavidez.
But at the same time, right? What?
I said people know Benavidez. People know Charlo.
But you keep bringing those names up. But he beat better people than them to actually get where he is in his boxing life. He beat better people.
He hasn't beat better people recently.
He beat better people to get where he is in his boxing career. What are these three young men done to actually?
So are you implying at the end of his career so you should have softer touches?
Hey, you all said he followed the Floyd book. That's what Floyd said out of his own mouth, that he earned that position to pick and choose who he.
Yeah, I give Floyd his last two fights were soft touches. Berto and McGregor. Everything before that.
His last two fights?
Yeah, Berto and McGregor.
Okay, so fighting a lightweight, that's not picking and choosing? Fighting a lightweight who never fought at welterweight before, that's not picking and choosing?
Talking about Marquez when he came off retirement?
Yeah, fighting Ghost. Fighting Ghost, another small fighter.
Coming out of jail.
That ain't picking and choosing. She's still a smaller fighter.
He picked an undefeated champion as a tune-up. He picked an undefeated champion off a tune-up.
Look, he's following the book.
But motherfuckers over here talking about Caleb Plant should be getting a soft touch after that shit because he don't want to fight Benavidez.
All I could do
is just got out of jail and fought an undefeated champion, and people are mad about it.
All I could do is just keep repeating what I'm saying, that he has no names to fight, so he has to create fights. These dudes here, we shouldn't hear nothing about them besides that they fighting each other. And that'll create a great buzz for them, and that'll create a great buzz for boxing.
So you're saying that the strategy is for Canelo to take soft touches, get some more highlight reel knockouts and accolades, and then let these other guys build it up.
You keep saying soft touches, but you can't name the names. You can't name the names other than these three that you keep naming who are not on this level. You keep talking about names, and I'm telling you, that these names are nothing compared to Canelo.
This what I'm asking you. So Canelo should take soft touches, get highlight reel knockouts, accolades, and then these other dudes should have a mini tournament.
How is a 175 pounder? Listen, how is a 175 pounder who's a champion softer than a 160? Than a a guy that fights at 160. Two guys that fight at 160. One who moved to 168. One who will never move to 168, and a guy who's struggling to make 168. How is 175 champ a softer touch? Has he ever been beat before?
The weight, that's it. The weight is what makes you better.
You're not answering my question.
So the weight makes you better?
No, you're not answering my question. What you're doing is you question my question, but you're not answering my question.
Yes, I do believe Bivol is a softer touch than Benavidez.
Why? How?
Because he touches softer than Benavidez.
Okay, so you're saying he's a woman now. You've been touched by him before.
I never said he was a woman. Huh? I say he touches softer than Benavidez. That's it.
Oh my God! You gonna tell me what lotion he used to?
Is Bivol's a 9 in power, then Benavidez is a 10. If Bivol's a 2 in power, then Benavidez is a 3. Like Benavidez hits harder than Bivol does.
You don't have an answer, do you?
You asked me, how's he a softer touch? I just told you.
You just said it's a softer touch, but you don't have an answer. You just say softer touch, but you're not explaining.
Now I gotta double answer you because this is pointless, bro. This is like talking to my 12-year-old right now.
What is a softer touch?
Hey, pugilist, you got the floor, bro. I'm on mute.
Yeah, see, and that's my point when I ask these questions and have these conversations. What is this softer touch business? Listen to me. That man is not chasing names. He's chasing something else. He's chasing legacy. These cats need to do the same thing. What's stopping Charlo, Andres, and Benavidez from fighting each other? We can have that discussion, but nobody wants to for some reason. What is stopping them from fighting each other? Oh, I could tell you. I'm a 160-pound fighter. If y'all want to come to 160 pounds, that's my weight division. Flip side to that, yeah, man. I can beat Benavidez. Blah blah blah. Come on, why aren't they fighting each other?
Well, damn, where did everybody go? God almighty no.
Yo.
God almighty no, man. What happened?
We had to take a little halftime. You know, your boy just got wild, bro. So.
Man, what happened? I stepped away for like a few minutes.
Oh yeah, well, you know, it's like arguing with a brick wall. So niggas just stopped. Everyone just stopped. Like that was it. Everyone just went on mute. We let him have the floor, and he talked himself out.
Dang. Hold on, man. I had a full battle a second ago. I come back, it's just Max just hanging out. What's up, man?
Yeah, I just went on mute. I told Pugilist, I was like, "Hey, Pug, you got the floor. I'm on mute. I can't do this no more. You're just running your head into a brick wall, bro." So, like, I answered this question, and then he's like, "Nah, but give me an answer." I was like, "Bro, what is a double answer, bro?"
Yeah, I mean, you know, I kept trying to tell Troy, man, like, if you're not gonna listen to us, we can't have a conversation. You know, that's why I kind of fell back. Then I had something I had to go do real quick at work. Man, I come back, everybody go. What's up, 817? What's poppin', man? Yeah, man. That's the thing with Canelo fans. Like, I respect Canelo. You know what I mean? Aside from him ducking Demetrius Andrade and the whole clenbuterol thing, like, I ain't got no problem with Canelo. Those are the two problems I ever had with Canelo. He's reached the part in his career where I forgot who said it, man. I forgot what fighter said it. His hard fights are done. Like he's not gonna fight any more quote unquote tough fights, even though I think Bill was a tough fight. You know what I mean? But he's at the point in his career where he doesn't have to anymore. He feels like he doesn't have to anymore. And the one thing that I actually did agree with him on is these guys got to fight each other, man. They got to fight each other. He's not going to fight y'all right now. He's trying to fight the last guy standing out of everybody, right? So knowing that, like, you guys got to get busy. Y'all are all still young, aside from Charlo and Demetrius Andrade. But Caleb Plant's still relatively young. David Benavidez is young. David Morrell is young. Zordo Ramirez is young. Like, you know what I mean? He's at that point in his career where he doesn't have to. He's got the money. He's got the accolades. He's not gonna do it, people. And that's my only problem was he didn't give Demetrius Andrade that same opportunity as a champion that guys like Shane Mosley and Miguel Cotto gave him and Floyd gave him. You know what I mean? So instead, he decided to give it to a sparring partner. You know, I didn't understand. You know, I just don't understand the logic when it comes up. Well, what have these guys done? What has this guy done? What has he got? What has he done to deserve to fight? You can't use that argument and then go and fight an Avni Yildirim. And it wasn't for a belt. He was already the unified champion when he fought Avni Yildirim. He didn't have to fight him. He could have fought Darrell. He could have fought David Benavidez, like all fans wanted him to do at that point. But my man went through the entire weight class and didn't fight arguably the best guy in that weight class, but somehow became undisputed. That is insane to me. Like, think about that for a second. David Benavidez is arguably the best guy at 168 right now, and Canelo managed to get all 4 belts and didn't fight him. Like, if that ain't a Houdini move, I don't understand. If that wasn't a robbing the bank move, I don't understand what was. But I say that in all fairness, it wasn't Cinnamon's fault that David Benavidez didn't have his belt. But as soon as David Benavidez dropped that belt on the scale, you know what I mean, he didn't waste any time saying, hey, let me fight Callum Smith for that belt. Can I get that belt too? Can I get that belt too? Yeah. So I'm going to get in, clean up this division, because all of these guys are going to wait on me like some dummies. while I'm still fighting. He took a stay busy fight in the middle of his campaign for Undisputed. So, you know, that's been my only problem with him, man. That's been my only problem with him. He didn't give Demetrius Andrade that same opportunity that other fighters gave him coming up. And it's not like he had this spectacular resume when he fought Shane Mosley. He didn't have this spectacular resume when he fought Miguel Cotto. So why do these guys have to have these outrageous resumes to fight you when other guys who have been in that same position didn't have the same resume that these guys have? Arguably, Charlo has a better resume than, well, not arguably. Charlo had a better resume than Abner Yildirim and Rocky Feldman. I don't really campaign for Charlo because I feel like Charlo ducked Andrade, and I feel like Charlo ducked. It's even been put out there before that Charlo got an offer to fight Canelo a long time ago. You know what I mean? So I don't really campaign for Charlo like that. My problem was with Abner Yildirim, well, not Abner Yildirim, but Demetrius Andrade, and he didn't give him an opportunity. And they were on the quote unquote same side of the street over there fighting on the zone. But it's just crazy to me how the goalposts get moved when it comes to certain fighters. You know what I mean? And you can't say that I'm just pulling for black fighters because last time I checked, David Benavidez ain't black. It's crazy. That shit is crazy to me. He went through an entire weight class and didn't fight the best guy. He went through 160 and didn't fight Demetrius Andrade, who was a champion, man. So that whole narrative of him going after champions, no, he goes after favorable matchups. Which kudos to him. He's going to go after favorable matchups. Kudos to him. Yeah, A17, I agree. It doesn't absolve him, but at the same time, that's why I don't bring Charlo's name up because he got knocks on him too. But at the same time, Demetrius Andrade was right there for years and you didn't fight him. Y'all are the same age. Canelo's what, 31, 32? Andrade's 33? Y'all are the same age. Y'all were in the same era, and you went through that entire era and didn't fight him, and he was a champion in every weight class that you were in. Those guys chose not to fight Demetrius Andrade. You can't use against him that he ain't fought nobody when it's on record that Billy Joe popped dirty before he was supposed to fight him. Triple G said, I ain't fighting him. Those are two champions at that time who wouldn't fight him. Like, come on, man. We got to stop this. We got to stop that as fans, dog. Let's really stop that, man. We were talking about that damn Showtime, schedule earlier, man. But yeah, I'll think about that too. I think the more I think about it, the angrier I get. How did he go through an entire weight class and didn't fight the best guy? Yeah, Charlo brought up Benavidez and then ducked him. He the one who caught like.
No, Charlo fucking ducked too. I lost respect for Big Charlo. I fuck with Little Charlo still, but Big Charlo.
You know what? We can't keep calling him Big Charlo and Little Charlo because they the same size.
Well, it's weight classes. It's weight classes, man. Weight classes.
I got you. But you know,
and now
Jamel could easily make 160. Jamel easily could make 160, and I think Jamal moved up because they're not going to fight each other. They're never going to fight each other. But you know what I mean. But
I mean, my thing is, for me, I feel like if there's a victim out of this, Boo Boo the biggest victim because he's tried to
Boo
fight
is the biggest victim, man. That's why I campaign for him.
Everyone. He's been ducked by everyone. He gets ducked by his own fucking mandatories. Like he gets ducked like by everybody. And even when he, and that's the thing. Benavidez and Boo Boo, they're both down to fight each other. I think that fight probably happens if Boo Boo moves up. But me personally, I kind of don't want to see them fight each other because I'd rather see them like punish ducks. I like to see ducks punished. You know what I'm saying? Like. But listen, man, listen.
I understand people have, different opinions on how he ended up fighting Selecki, but make no mistake about it, the great L-Dub, as he's been dubbed today, L-Dub the plug. L-Dub laid it out there. The fight was signed, man. It was signed. And L-Dub got a great shooting percentage. He's 98% right on everything he said. The fight was signed. And Oscar came through in the 9th hour and said, no, I want TV rights. I want the TV rights in America too. Not that, the zone ain't got no pull in America like that, bro. They don't. But do I think Al Heyman has done him a disservice? I'll say this, right? They tried their best. To my knowledge, they tried their best to get him to fight Jaime Munguia. I'm trying to figure out who else would have been acceptable for Jamal Charlo to fight besides Demetrius Andrade, who finally said to hell with it and moved up a weight class, or Jaime Munguia, who was his number one contender. Who else would have been acceptable for him to fight? Because I'm gonna tell you now, the narrative was gonna change if he goes in there and beats Eslandi Lara to a pulp. He beat an old Lara. That's gonna be the narrative. The narrative's changed. I think a lot of promoters have done boxers a disservice. I think Eddie Hearn absolutely fucked Demetrius Andrade's career. Because Demetrius Andrade signed to Matchroom, little known fact, he signed to Matchroom before Triple G and Canelo actually came over. He signed to Matchroom before the whole HBO shit crumbled. But who, my guy, Victor, my guy, who else could he have fought on this short of notice after he had an opponent signed? Who else could he have fought, on this short of notice? It was really not a short notice, but they had to scramble and try to find him an opponent after they thought they had him an opponent. Who else? Derevyanchenko, he's already beat. Jaime Munguia was his number one contender. Triple G and Murata, the other two champions in that weight class, are about to fight each other. Like, I'm trying to figure out who in the WBC rankings, who he could have fought that he hadn't already fought. Chris Eubank just fought a month ago. People forget Chris Eubank name came up. Eubank just fought a month ago. Do you think I don't know if he was going to sign on for that fight or not. But at the same time, man, I don't understand why Charlo is only fighting once a year, and it's got more to do with just money. Hey, Logic, it's the same reason why Terrence Crawford re-signed with Top Rank when all the top 147 pounders were over with PBC when he had a chance to sign with them. That's a fact, man. And I like Bud. I ain't never picked against Bud in that Errol fight. I ain't never picked against Bud. But the fact remains, when he was a free agent in 2018, he had an opportunity to sign with PBC, and he went back with Top Rank. When Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao and Errol and Danny Garcia and Sean Porter, all those guys were at PBC. He went back to Top Rank. I really don't like even speaking on the business like that. I just want to see these fights, man. And it gets aggravating. It's really aggravating when fights fall apart like this. But I know the fight isn't until June, Victor, but you understand they already had plans for him. So now they're about to announce their schedule, and they need an opponent. Selecki's ranked 6th in the world, people. I know people don't, we kind of gloss over that fact, but Selecki is in the top 10. He's only got 2 losses. It ain't like he's fighting somebody with 7, 8 losses. Like Jaime Munguia just fought Gabriel Rosado last summer when he could have fought Demetrius Andrade if it was all about the TV rights. He could have fought Demetrius Andrade last summer when Andrade was available. You think Andrade wanted to fight quickly? No. He took a fight to stay busy because he didn't want to fight once last year. So quickly, who was a top 10 opponent, who was a top 10 opponent, people don't like to bring that fact up because they don't like his name. Quickly was a top 10 opponent at that time. It's Charlo, Ronnie Shields, and Sampson just told us. What are you talking about, 817? Oscar full of shit and the fight ain't big enough to split amongst both platforms, and the numbers say it would have did more on show. Absolutely, because the Zone does not have an American market. Only 2 prominent fighters over on the Zone that are from America are Demetrius Andrade and Devin Haney. And Devin Haney better get the fuck away from Eddie Hearn before he fuck up his career like he did Demetrius Andrade. I understand Devin Haney's making great money. I don't like count no man pockets because that ain't what I do. But Devin Haney is making damn good money over there fighting on the Zone. But at the same time, you gotta at some point you gotta look up and look at your surroundings. All hell is about to break loose at 140, right? It's clear that George Kambosos is trying to find every reason not to fight you. He is waiting. Think about this, people. He is waiting on a man to come out of the theater of war to fight him. When you got another champion in your weight class, ready, willing, and able to fight you, and you're willing to wait on another man to come out of war to fight you. This is where we are with this boxing shit. And it's aggravating, man. Devin Haney better wake the fuck up and get the fuck away from Eddie Hearn. Because if Eddie Hearn can throw 50, 60, 100 million at Canelo, and he ain't got fucking 7 or 8 million to throw at Kambosos for you and Kambosos to fight, man, I don't know what to say. You ain't got but one time to tell me you don't want me. Demetrius Andrade is 33 years old and ain't had a big fight in his career. Think about that shit. 2 of the biggest names in your weight class, you didn't get that fight because your promoter was sitting there yucking it up with the guy you fucking want to fight. He was sitting there yucking it up and stood by while you got kicked out of a fucking press conference for asking for a fight. Trying to do what's best for your career. You're a 2-division fucking champion and you can't get no respect from your own fucking promoter. I'm sorry, I'm on a little rant right now. Y'all bear with me. Y'all bear with me. I'm telling you. Yeah, and that's the thing with Morrell. Morrell is, I hear a lot of guys, calling for, and I respect Morrell. I think Morrell got skills. He's already got that WBA regular belt at 168, but he's only got 5-6 fights, man. I'm telling you, if Demetrius Andrade or David Benavidez beat his ass, they only, oh man, he was too green. He wasn't ready. He was overhyped. They're not going to get the credit they deserve for beating him until David Morrell goes on a fucking 20-fight win streak. Like, I'm a fan, dog. I've been watching this shit for the majority of my life. I see how these narratives fucking change. Like that narrative that we went along with for years that Demetrius Andrade pulled out of that Jermell Charlo fight when he never signed the fucking contract. They were trying to lowball him on the money. And he's like, no, I'm not fighting a championship fight for $500,000. You fucking kidding me? He never signed the contract. So that narrative that he ducked Jermell Charlo is out of here. People, Canelo told this man to his face. He told the man to his face 2 different times, you're never going to get the fight. When has he ever had that type of energy for anybody else? Demetrius Andrade was in that man's face and act. He didn't even call him out his name. He didn't even disrespect him like Lara did, which hindsight being 2020, he should have disrespected him. This is my night. What are we doing? This is my night. Get out of here. You didn't have that energy for Erislandy Lara. The man pulled up on you and he got the fight. So don't sit here and tell me that Demetrius Andrade needs to do more. He's done exactly what the fuck he was supposed to do as a fighter. He called for these fights, and when it came time for him to fight, he fucking delivered. Last time I checked, he's undefeated and a 2-division champion. But guys who's done less than him in his career can get these fucking fights. Canelo made his name off getting his ass beat by Floyd. Let's not forget about that. His biggest accomplishment until becoming undisputed last year was getting his ass handed to him by a 36-year-old Floyd, whom he outweighed. He outweighed Floyd by 20 pounds on fight night. I don't want to hear shit about him being weight drained because number one, he volunteered to come down to 152, and then he ballooned back up to fucking 170. Floyd didn't ask him for no fucking rehydration clause. But yet when he fight Danny Jacobs, he need a rehydration clause. $36-37, same thing, man, same thing. But he outweighed Floyd 20 fucking pounds on fight night. And Floyd still dog walked his ass. Embarrassed him. I don't want to hear shit about him being 23 and green because he had over 40 fucking fights. Had just beaten an undefeated Austin Trout. He was ready. He was ready, but he wasn't ready. I get it. Everybody ain't Floyd. He's a different animal now. And, you know, I hear these narratives. Man, I be on Twitter. I had an argument with Punch Drunk the other day about fucking Canelo. Because off the shit that Shakur said, when I got on his ass about it, and when other people got on his ass about the shit, he tried to walk it back. No, don't fucking walk it back now. You talking about, hey, Shakur, you don't cocaine, man. You don't cocaine. Hey. No, Shakur said what the fuck he said. If me and Canelo was the same weight, I'd beat his ass. I didn't think the kid said nothing wrong. But people get so fucking triggered when you talk about Canelo, they forget the facts. I'm all about the facts. It ain't shit to do with emotion. I don't care nothing about emotion, man. This shit is, I'm a fan, dog. I want to see the best fight the best. That's why I lean so heavy on fucking MMA. I ain't got to wait 5 fucking years for Daniel Cormier and John Jones to fight each other. I ain't got to wait 5 fucking years for Kobe and Kamaru Usman to fight each other. I didn't have to wait 5 fucking years for Conor and Jose Aldo to fight each other. Get sick of that shit, man. These suits and everybody shit on Dana White, call him a piece of shit, call him a racist, whatever the fuck you want to call. I don't give a fuck what type of human being he is. I'm buying his product because he's giving me what the fuck I want. I ain't got to shake hands, be buddy-buddy with this motherfucker. He's selling a good product. Motherfuckers buy Gucci every day and they tell you they don't like it. Motherfuckers was buying Tommy Hilfiger for years and he told you he didn't make his clothes for black people. You know what I mean? Them little ass fucking race cars everybody like buying, them fucking Lamborghinis and shit. Them shit wasn't made for us. But you know, I don't care how people spend their money. I really don't give a shit. I'm not spending my money on that shit. You know, it wasn't made for me. But you know, I just get so fucking aggravated, man. I get aggravated when these guys is, you know, I say this shit all the time because Dana was fucking right. Boxing tries to have a fucking going out of business sale with every fucking fight. Every fight ain't got to be $100 million fight. It's not. Fighters, you're not gonna make $10 million a fight. Quit getting one fucking belt and hollering for $10, $20 million. Because they're going to look at you like you fucking crazy. Then next thing you know, you're going to be sitting on the shelf 10, 11, 12 months. James Toney was fighting in high school fucking gyms. He was fighting in clubs. He'd go to these little smokers and fight just to stay fucking active. And that's why Boots Ennis, after he beats the fuck out of Custio Clayton, he still ain't gonna get no respect, even though Custio Clayton is a top 10 ranked fighter. He's number 6 in the IBF right now, number 5 or number 6. He's ranked number 6 in the IBF right now. After Boots knocks him the fuck out, he ain't gonna get no respect for that, because who the fuck is Custio Clayton, right? I had to listen to this narrative last week about Boots being, I talked about it earlier, about Boots being a fucking weight bully. Boots ain't ever missed weight. Virgil done missed weight on the first try, his last 3 fights. So who the fucking weight bully? I'm going off on a little rant tonight, y'all. We can call it Turn Up Tuesday. You can call it whatever you want. But I'm a little hot tonight, man, because I get sick of this shit, man. I get sick of this shit. PBC panicked with Jamal Charlo. That's what happened. They panicked. I disagreed with Fred earlier. I don't think this is that they don't believe in him. I think that they felt like they had a pay-per-view fight because, shout out to my guy L-Dub again, they wanted to put that fight on pay-per-view. They wanted to put, oh, hold on, who we got? I'm sorry. I'm just going off here. What's up, Sento? What's up, Max? I'm just going off, man. I'm going off my little rant right now, man. I'm fucking sweating in this damn office.
You little rant.
I mean, I'm sick of this shit, dog. I'm sick of this shit, man.
What we missed, man? What did we miss?
I'm just fed up, dog. I'm fed up with this shit, man. And with some of these fans out here with they fucking narratives and they emotion on the shit, I look at the facts of the situation. It don't matter. It don't matter how I feel.
I was doing on my little ring.
It doesn't matter how I feel about how good Tank is. And I think Tank can mop the floor with everybody at 35 besides Devin Haney. Devin Haney would actually give him a tough fight. I think Tank would wipe the floor with Cambosa. I thought Tank would knock out fucking Teofimo. I think Tank can knock out Lomachenko. But Floyd and Leonard Ellaby are going to fuck that kid's career up, man. He's 27 years old. Tank is a street kid from Baltimore. He don't give a fuck, man. He was up at 3, 4 in the morning running in the fucking snow. He don't give a fuck about fighting no Lomachenko. That man had sleep for dinner before, man. Come on, dog. Think he give a fuck about fighting Lomachenko? I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all go ahead, man. Y'all go ahead.
Right. Tank always wanted to fight Lomachenko.
There we go. My bad. I was on Madden right now, so my bad. What's up? Pugilist, you back, man. Santos, you back.
Best Pugilist, what's up, man? I ain't got a chance to talk to you in a while, man. What's going on, man? How you feeling?
He might be working. He probably working or some shit.
Yeah, Best Pugilist probably working. I'm finna have to get back out of here in a second, though. But yeah, man, it's just this shit it's gotten to the point where I'm starting to see, I'm starting to pick up on shit. But Devin Haney, please, if you listening, you're a young guy. I'm not gonna call you a kid. You're a young guy. You 23, 24, 23 years old, 22, 23 years old. Hey man, listen, if Bill Haney, listen, y'all, please get the fuck away from Eddie Hearn. He's not going to promote you. Some Fred said that I did agree with him. They literally used you to promote Teofimo Lopez and Cambosis. Mm-hmm. They're not going to fight you, man. You present too much of a threat. You young, flashy. We can't let you get them belts, man. They're not gonna let another Floyd Mayweather happen.
See what happens.
They're not gonna let another Floyd Mayweather happen.
Yeah, what I wanted to ask, what's going on with that particular fight, Kambosos and
I heard Devin and them agreed to everything Kambosos asked for.
Because I mean, Lomo's not going to be fighting anytime soon.
Since they're trying to wait on him. They trying to wait on him.
Well, supposedly Bob Arum said to go ahead and make the Haney fight because.
Bob Arum said just go ahead and make the Haney fight.
Yep. Why?
And I think he's going to want
L-Dub
to
just sent me something.
L-Dub
just sent me something like a couple hours ago saying that they gave permission to Lomachenko because remember every able-bodied man from Ukraine had to come fight, right?
Yeah.
They gave permission to Lomachenko to train outside the country.
Oh, okay.
They are trying their best to wait for Lomachenko.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard the whole thing about Lou DiBella told them to go, hey, listen, man, we got to move on. Because they got a fight day coming up in 11 weeks, and he still don't have an opponent. They already got the stadium in Arizona, and not Arizona, Australia.
Mm-hmm.
The fight date is 11 weeks away. We still got time. Kambosos, you still got time to do the right thing.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely. That's more than enough time.
But I'm going to go on mute for a few minutes, guys. Y'all go ahead and chop it up, man.
All right. Yeah,
the only thing I wouldn't be if Kambosos and Loma happens, I wouldn't be too mad to see a Loma and Devin Haney kind of undisputed to bring it back around to the original Duck and shit. It's a good storyline, but I want to see Kambosos and Haney, and then I wouldn't mind seeing Winter versus Loma, or Loma versus Tank in the meantime.
Yeah, they're so busy trying to get Lomachenko and shit, like they're thinking that shit's gonna be some walk in the park. It's not, but I'm picking Lomachenko to beat Kambosos in this fight.
I think so too.
Yeah, that shit ain't gonna be no walk in the park. That's what they think. That's gonna be their one big check. You know, and I guess that's what they're trying to go for. They're trying to get that paper. That's gonna be that Jay Cooney shit. He had that one big check, just never got another. You know?
Yeah. Because I think Haney could offer more money up front as far as guaranteed, but that back end on the Lomachenko is gonna be way more than Haney.
That's what they bet. That's what they're looking at. That back end money. You know, that's what they're looking at. That back end money, but that's it. That's what they're gonna definitely take.
Yeah, the ESPN back end.
Yeah. I'm definitely picking Loma to win. Over him. Like I said, that's gonna be their one shot. Like that one shot of just Larry Holmes, that was it. You know? One shot. But that's what they're thinking. They're trying to get paid.
I mean, there's a lot of good fights to make this year, man. A lot of good fights.
Oh, it's always a lot of good fights. Every year. It's just a matter of the politics of the sport stock. It's always been like that. It ain't never been good fights. For the history of the sport. You can go back to fucking 1940s and shit. It's always been that way. You can always make, there's always fights to be made. The politics of the sport will get in the way. You know, even in the so-called golden era of boxing, it happened. You know, it happened even back then too. Even though we saw a lot more great fights, than we do now, but it happened back then too. You know, that's always the business of boxing. You had Mike, what's his name? Mike, he was the top promoter like in the 40s and the 50s. Mike Jacobs. He promoted Joe Louis, Sugar Robinson in there. Shit, he held Sugar Ray Robinson from the welterweight title from 1942 to 1946 on purpose. Because he knew Sugar Robinson, back then, the Ring magazine controlled the rankings. Sugar Ray Robinson was the #1 welterweight contender in 1942. He was supposed to get a title shot. But Mike Jacobs, knowing that he was the best, but Sugar Ray Robinson being the shrewd businessman that he was, he didn't like dealing with him. He didn't like dealing with him in negotiations for fights because Sugar Ray was about his money. So he kept Ray Robinson away from that title from 42 to 46, man. Sugar Robinson had like 75 fights when he fought for that fucking title. That's always been the big. That's always been how they got down. Like it's always been. You can always find that in the sport of boxing with those promoters and the business of that shit, finding ways to keep this shit from happening for their benefit, and it's no different. That's the culture of boxing. In every era, it's not an era you can go through that you can't find that shit.
Yeah, it's always going to be politics and money first before the sport.
That's what it's about. They're making that bread. You know, at the fighter's expense. You know, you had a few fighters in the past, like I said, who took more control on their business side, but it's rare. It's a few, far in between. You know, like I said, you had people like Ray Robinson who was very shrewd businessman when it came to his money.
Yeah, that's why honestly, I don't like really bringing up Floyd or hearing people talk about fucking Floyd's an outlier. Floyd is no one does that. You know what I mean? It's a once in a lifetime kind of situation to happen. It's not common. So to use him as the like this, it's like, bro, like it might have just been a lucky star kind of situation. He might have just been the right place, right time throughout his career, made the right decisions. Like for that to happen twice in a lifetime is probably gonna be rare. Even Canelo don't have as much say-so and power and as much money and control as Floyd put himself in a position to get. Like Canelo only got that.
Yeah, it's been, like I said, it's been different versions of that shit on a smaller level. And Floyd just took his situation.
Sugar Ray Leonard for a little bit.
Yeah. Like I said, these guys, it's been done before. Like I said, you've had boxers in the past who've had more control than the average boxer had with their career in terms of their businessmen, the ones who thought outside the box. That's why I brought up somebody like, you know, Sugar Ray Robinson. You know, it was a time when he was a very shrewd businessman with that shit. And he did some things. Now, what he messed up at later on was that when he got like his monies and shit, he was opening businesses and shit. It's the people he put in charge of them was like his friends and family members and shit, stuff like that. But like I said, Floyd ain't the first boxer to do that. Like you bring up Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard incorporated himself. You understand? He incorporated himself. He managed himself. He hired a lawyer. Mike Trainer was his lawyer. He made all his fucking fights, man. You know, he hired Angelo Dundee to come in to work with him. He ran his business, but he was Sugar Ray Leonard Incorporated. You know what I'm saying?
And that was like immediately when he went pro on that shit.
Yeah, he did that shit when he was a pro. Yeah, he did that shit right after he turned pro. So it's been done. Yeah, it's been done. You know, but Floyd just did it when he broke away from. Because initially, you gotta remember, Floyd signed with a promoter.
You know, he
signed with
took
Bob
from Sugar Ray Robinson.
Yeah, he signed with a promoter. Floyd originally, he was with Bob Arum, Top Rank. Leonard didn't do that.
Exactly.
Leonard didn't do that coming out of the ring. You know what I'm saying? He went straight for himself. And like he said, like Central just said, he took a page out of this shit from Sugar Ray Robinson. But Sugar Ray Robinson was also self-managed. You know, he was also self-managed and shit. So it has been done. Floyd just, because he said in the time period for the beginning, when he finally decided to make that move, and he realized this other shit ain't working for me the way I wanted. You know, this shit ain't working for me like I want. Then he did what he had to do, and it happened to work out really well for him. You know, but he had the guts to do this shit. You know, he's like, man, fuck that. I think I could do more for myself than they doing for me. So he went for it, and it just happened to work for him. You know, so it's not like it hasn't been done before.
Yeah, but that's exactly why I say, like, I mean, when we talk about Haney, you know, Haney's doing a good job at his age as far as like the promoting and stuff. But it's like to put him on a level of like, okay, you need to be like, when you're this old, Floyd was doing this. It's like, fuck that. Like, Floyd is Floyd. Floyd did his thing, and he did his thing unlike any other. So you just need to find out how your thing works for you to maximize your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to. No one has to be the next Floyd. Just be the next whoever you are. And maybe you don't get as much money. Maybe you're not getting $100 million a fight. But what matters is you keep a bigger piece of the pie for whatever you get.
Yeah. Well, it's still a work in progress. We'll see what happens. You know. And once something like this happens, when you have these little paradigm shifts with certain individuals, like what Floyd did, you still got to remember there's other people's involved. Like, and you know they're gonna once that shit been put out there, once that narrative has been created, you know, you're gonna have those that are positively for it and those that are negatively against it. Now, we don't want this shit to happen again, you know, because Floyd made a lot of, when he did what he did, he upset a lot of people doing what he did.
Oh yeah, he said he upset old money.
yeah. So you know, some of them happen to still be around. So it's like, okay, they don't really want to see, because they feel like, damn, if one person does it, then there's a little, maybe possibly a blueprint as to you can try to do this similar thing. So they don't really want that. You know, they don't really particularly want to see that happen again. So you'll get some type of pushback. It's not going to be all peaches and cream. Everybody's going to love you and want you to be successful with that. Nah. Like you said, that old money, they ain't with that shit. They got their status quo. They want things done a certain way. And when you try to step outside that box, it can become a problem. You know, thinking for yourself like that. Like, nah, you messing up our money. Because them people make a lot of money. Them promotional companies and as such make untold amounts of money, man. You know?
Oh, for sure. For sure. That money shit go deep when it comes to the sport of boxing, man. Like, we all know that.
Shit, that money
legal and otherwise.
that money should go deep when you're talking about anything in America, man. That's this America, this capitalism 101. Fuck that. Anything, you know, about making that paper when it comes to anything here in this country in relation to sports and everything else. You know, sports is just one of the many things, and boxing being one of the many sports. You know, when it comes down to that, that's their bottom line. Get that paper at any cost. You know, and they got their roots. They have their roots deeply embedded in the soil with that shit. You know, you got people, these promoters that been around, like Leslie Brown, for instance, Top Rank and shit. Generational money, man. They sending generations of their kids and grandkids and great grandkids. They're gonna be living off of that shit, off of that fucking money made by him over them years in that company. You know, and any of these new promoters that's coming on, Matchroom and Eddie Hearn and all these motherfuckers, same shit. They live good off of that money. They don't got to take one punch to the face.
Right.
Yep, and they're living better than the fighters. Straight the fuck up.
Yeah. Oh man. I feel like we're just running out of narratives in boxing, man. Like, it's just the same stories over and over and over and over.
Yeah,
hey, Senko, we cannot hear you, bro.
Hello?
Well,
You're all staticky.
we got just see
breaking up.
Yeah, y'all can hear.
Yeah, go ahead,
That's
talk.
better.
Go ahead, Cinto.
Oh, I can hear myself. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, what I was going to say is, what we got to do as fans is not dwell on the same subject matter for the sport of boxing night after night. We got to talk. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Keep talking.
Yeah. Okay. We need to speak on, future fights. Um, what makes a fighter better than the next fighter? Huh? And I got a little delay in my ear, fellas. I'm sorry. I got two devices on.
Mm-hmm.
Then we gotta, you know, focus on things like um, the future of boxing as well. Yeah, we all know the business of boxing is absolutely screwed up. We all know that some boxing camps don't want to fade other boxing camps. We're gonna touch on that as well, but sometimes we gotta give some things a little rest because we do get a little redundant. Night after night talking about the same things as far as you know, the ducking, the business of boxing, different sides of the street, all that stuff, man. Sometimes we just need to talk about the sport, or we can talk about the history of boxing, like older fights from back in the day, things like that. Because boxing, even though things are going the way that we rather not see it travel in, it's still a golden sport. It's still my favorite sport, and there's still a lot of great up and coming fighters into the sport. And we just can't be pulling over on the side of the road and saying, "Man, I'm getting ready to go over here and piss on boxing." We got to start learning, talk some positivity. Because see, if this panel's talking every night after night about the negativity of it, the next panel's talking about it, the next panel's talking about it. Next thing you know, the whole world of YouTube boxing fans community are talking about the negative part of boxing. So we got to kick in some positivity sometimes and give the other part a little rest, every now and again. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
We got to keep the sport alive and well.
Yeah, I agree.
I know it's hard to get around not talking about those negative things because it's right in our face. But we gotta make a few changes for us, the fans, for the sport that we love the most, um, and not let them dictate the narratives and everything that we are listening to or we're paying attention to or whatever. We need to. Most of us fans are smart fans about the sport that we love the most. So, we gotta steer this ship in the right direction instead of steering it into the iceberg. And then we'll, have better results as far as conversation and things like that. And we're gonna have debates from time to time with one another. That keeps it healthy and alive as well. But sometimes, some of us get out here and we just talk about the most ridiculous things about what we think about boxing and try to make other people believers of what we're saying so that they will follow us. When in essence, we all have an opinion. So just we gotta do our due diligence too. We can't blame it all on boxing. We as the fan hold responsibility to either support our sport or to kill it. I choose to support our sport. And there are the police. I've had more dealings with the police than I ever wanted to in the past week and a half of my life. I don't want to deal with them anymore. I need to get that NWA song and play it about 13 times straight. Got the police.
Mm-hmm.
I miss my street. I miss my jump off. But yeah, man, you know, it's yeah, screw it up, fellas.
Hello?
Max jumped off.
Oh, he's still off.
Yeah, I'm talking directly through the tablet, man, so it's gonna be hard to hear me. Look like
No, I
DJ.
can hear you. I hear you. Can you hear me?
Gotta get back on the court, man. I got off the wrong. Okay, I got off the wrong exit. I gotta fix my. I gotta get back on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. I can hear you fine, bro. Gotta figure out how to get back where I need to go. But yeah, man. I got to get back. I have a confession to make, man. I've been missing boxing a lot here lately as far as keeping up with it. Now, I saw that fight this past Saturday of Mike Conley and the other guy. You know, Mike Conley got knocked out. That was a hell of a fight, man.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, exciting fight.
Yeah, it was good, man. It went back and forth. I
Yeah,
mean,
I
when it
saw.
first started, I thought Mike Conley was about to watch that dude, man.
Yeah. It looked like it when it started. He dropped his ass with that vicious shot.
Old boy said he wasn't. Oh shoot, my oranges just fell, man. Hold on, bro.
Yeah, money. He was with the business. He was like, "Yo, I'm with this shit. I'm here for it." But it still ended kind of strange to me, though. You know,
Right.
it still ended kind of strange. The way that shit, the way he just fell out the ring and like froze up. It looked like he got disconnected or some shit. The way that shit happened,
Yeah,
like,
it was.
cause them shots that he got hit with that finished him didn't look as hard as some of them other shots he was taking around the two prior to that shit.
Yeah, man. His circus was
Yeah, it looked like
was
it's like they removed the
was
circuit from the nigga or something. Like
it was,
they just pulled the plug on him.
yeah, they
And shit.
what do you call it?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like they just pulled the
yeah.
plug on him.
He took a couple shots early, right, like you said, a round or two before, and
Yeah, he
he
took some
felt that,
shit.
but he was still fighting. But
Yeah.
he started retreating a little bit.
But
My
he was
man
still
knew what was up.
effective though.
You know
He was
how it
still
is when you're in the
effective.
ring with somebody. You know you don't got a good shot off on them. You know what I'm saying? So
He was still effective though, even though when he started moving back, getting off some heavy shots. But homeboy was firing some shit on him though. He was firing some good body shots, bringing him up top,
yeah.
some good stuff.
When you
It was, but he was
uh,
getting hit in return. But he
I
was
thought after that,
dogged determined. He was dogged determined, man.
yeah, I thought after that
That's,
first round, I thought the way he knocked him down that first round, I thought he had set a standard for the fight the way it was gonna go. And Mike was
yeah, for a while he did for the
clean
first
hard
couple of
shots
rounds.
throughout the fight, but that kid kept coming back, man.
Yeah, for the first couple of rounds it was like that. But then that kid was just determined, like, you know, and that's how you fight, man. He was trying to fight. He looked like even though when he was getting hit with some big shit, he was still looking like he was fighting to win.
Yeah, that was a good fight, man. I had to
Yeah,
run it back, man, and watch it again.
yeah, he was fighting hard.
I
Yeah,
have
he was
to
fighting very hard.
I have to admit, man, those are two hard-nosed white cats right there, man.
Yeah, he was fighting hard, man.
Yeah. They ain't no soft alpha, no one.
Mm-mm.
No one.
Yeah, Conley was looking good early in that fight.
Yes,
But my man was the dog. Like I said, he was
fighting. He was fighting like he knew he was going to win.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You never know, man. You never know. The guy got enough heart and enough will and stamina. It go with just like if Deontay had enough stamina, if Deontay had enough more stamina and they hadn't got his equilibrium knocked off balance, man, Fury would have been in some trouble in that fight, man. More trouble than he faced. Once Wilder got tired in that second round, and then he got knocked off his equilibrium with that same shot in the third round that he suffered from in the second fight. He was fighting off pure heart after that, man. Pure heart. Mm-hmm. He knocked your boy down in the fourth round twice off pure heart.
Yeah.
So it's you never know, man. You know about these fights, man. If anybody got major heart, they can put a hurt on you, man.
Yeah, Kid was definitely determined, man. Fought with a lot of determination.
Yeah, that was a great fight, man. I liked it. I really enjoyed it. It was. More police. Man, I tell you, I'm so off balance with boxing right now, man. I haven't kept up with the upcoming fights and none of this stuff, man. I got my ticket for the fight in Dallas for next month. Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it or not. You know, I got some things I gotta handle and put in place so I can make it. I've been talking to a cat that may be interested in relieving me so I can come out that weekend and enjoy myself. You know what I'm saying? But man, I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm about to do something with this ticket I have. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I plan to try to make it, man. I mean, if it's up to me, I would like to go to 4 or 5 fights a year at least. You know, but right now, you know, I got other things I got to take care of. You know, typically when they make, you know, try to go wherever I can, you know, live how I can live. You know what I'm saying? Man, what's the weather like up there in New York, my brother?
It's not too bad. It's decent up here. It's about somewhere between 45 and I would say 50, 55. Still like that. Not too bad. It's gonna go up to it's gonna be about 50 today. Considering how crazy it's been up here at times.
Yeah, it's a little wet. It's a little wet right now down here in the Huntsville, Alabama. And I know we got a little rain up there in the Nashville area of Tennessee, but I don't think it was raining before I left. I think it had stopped already. But we're getting a little drizzle for our misery down here in Huntsville right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was raining a little earlier when I got to work. It was raining for a little while. And then it stopped.
Yeah, here it is, 3:11 in the morning. Folks are walking the streets down here like it's 8 p.m. or something.
Yeah, it be like that, man. Once was out and about, man. I was on my way to work. I was thinking towards 11. A lot of motherfuckers on the road.
See what other folks in the chat. See what they talking about. I hadn't looked at the chat all night, brother. Let's smile you. What's up, bro? Yeah. Shout out to Tyler Bill, Logic 817. 817, what's up, my man? Did I pass something I shouldn't have? No, I'm good. John McSmith, Victor, what's happening? It's about the bulk of folks we got right now. Yeah, man. So it's just one of them things that a player goes through. It's just one of them things. And this dealership right here should have got their package last night, man. Stuff made me come here 2 nights in a row, man. That's that stuff I don't like.
That was that shit. That's the shit that don't like.
Right. 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 That's gonna be a hit. It's forever, man. Because it you know what makes it such a hit, more or less, is we be thinking that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Let me step out of the truck for a second and grab something out the back, man.
All right.
Gonna have me going back and forth, man. Ride through the country, man. This one run they got me doing tonight, man. I'm gonna tell them they're gonna have to start paying some extra money for that. Especially the fuel prices, the way they are now. Man, my fuel charges done went up. They probably will increase about $600 this here late. $600 a week on top of what I was already spending. It's crazy, man. Yeah, man. I think I missed some boxing over the weekend, and I just don't. I'm not sure who or what I may have missed. And I think there was some UFC on as well, was it?
Yeah, it was a UFC fight on. I didn't. I watched. I went past it, but I didn't stay on it. I watched as much of the Conley fight I could.
Yeah. I think I missed some of that. I know I missed that UFC, but I think I didn't have access to my television that I use for my entertainment primarily when I'm at home this past weekend. So I missed out on some things, and so I watched the Conley thing on my app on the Zone, and I know they had some prelim fights on there, on that I didn't pay it. I saw a few, but I didn't pay any mind to them. You know what I'm saying? You looking at something but not paying any mind to it. So I gotta do a little catching up. But shoot, I saw that Conley fight, man. When I saw that the way it went, man, I said, shoot, I can go back and watch that joke because I kind of lost. I was in and out of paying attention to that fight the first time. And I blinked away from it for a moment. And next thing I know, they were interviewing old boy. And I said, darn, he must have won the fight. Because I thought surely he was going to lose the way the fight was going. Because Conley was handling his business. And I mean, that kid, he had his moments, don't get me wrong. But Conley was taking care of business. It looked like he was just surely going to win. The next thing you know, I saw the highlight where he got knocked out and then he fell through the rope. I said, oh, man, I got to go back and watch the rest of this whole fight. So I started the fight over to the beginning, the first round, man, watching that going all the way through, man, paying attention to it. It was a hell of a fight, man. Hell of a fight. Very entertaining. Very entertaining. Shout out to them UK fans, man, them Irish fans and them UK fans, man. They be getting it in, man. They getting it in, man. They support them fighters big time, man. I got to take my hat off to them. Everybody, excuse me, my bad. This might turn out to be a hell of a night for me, man. I've been yawning consistently for the last 30 minutes, man. A lot of yawning. Now, my body's straight. My body got rest. My eyes didn't necessarily, or my mind didn't necessarily get the proper rest this year, but my body did. And my phone's ringing off the hook up until about 6:30 p.m. this evening. And I got off that line about 7 and went on, shut it down, and finally went to sleep a little bit after that, hey, Pew, you know how I be talking when I get sleepy. That's the way I was talking this evening. And the person I was talking to said, yeah, you need to go ahead and get you some rest because what did they say? I can tell you're asleep because of the way you're talking is what they said. And I said, yeah, you don't tell them what I'm saying while I'm sleeping. I said, anything allowed to come out of my mouth. Whatever hits my conscience. So I had to jump off that thing, man, and sit the mental down. I hate when it's wet out here, man. It's not raining cold out, but it's consistently wet. Enough to irritate you.
Yeah, that was the fight schedule, man, that they had up there. I heard they were saying that they came out of fight schedule. A couple of them fights I'm really interested in seeing.
Let me say that again, Pete.
I said that fight schedule that we had up, that's the fight schedule that they put out. A couple of those fights on there I'm really interested in seeing.
Yeah, I knew it was up, but I was distracted, man. I saw it the whole time, but I didn't analyze it thoroughly, and I was distracted, in this truck here. I'm gonna pull it up myself a little later. That way I can catch up a little bit on what's going on. Cause I'm literally, for the past 2 months, I've been really behind on knowing the ins and outs of what's going on with boxing. Might be the last 3 months, I don't know. But just keep it real, I gotta get back into it with my favorite sport, man. Like I said. You know, I come out here to get the news, man.
Yeah.
What's going on in boxing? Yeah, I think I've been missing Fred's show for the last 3 nights.
Yeah, I've been,
I think.
I've been
He
honestly
updated on
speaking,
that as well.
like I haven't been catching that shit for like since they switched the time. When I be at work, I be doing what I'm doing. I don't even catch it, and by the time I catch it, it be damn near about to
Yeah,
go off.
yeah,
You know, that time switch. I'm still not really caught up like with it yet. With my schedule is.
yeah.
But I ain't afraid for nothing.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of. I heard the fellas mentioning Rolly and Tank earlier.
Okay.
What's this? I know they supposed to fight, but I know Tank was in the healing process with his hand. Have you heard anything different on that, Jesus?
Nah, I know his hand was healing, but he's on the they had him on that schedule on that fight date, him and Rolly. So that fight must be set, you know. I guess his hand, I guess they doing whatever they can do. His hand should be held up enough. I guess if they got the fight set to take place. You know, Tanker had little hand issues, so I'm sure they know how to deal with it in terms of the time for him to be able to punch on stuff in the gym and get right, sparring and things like that. He just having little hand issues. I don't think they'll take the fight.
Yeah, I'm tripping off that Cambosis issue, man. I hear that Haney is wanting him to sign the contract. I'm hearing that him and his camp still wants to wait for Lomachenko, not knowing what may or what may not happen to the kid. I bet they straighten that out.
Kind of hard to hear you, Cinto. I don't know what that noise is, but it's hard to hear you.
It's hard to hear me.
Yeah, it was.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, a little better.
I had the tablet a little bit farther away from me. My bad. It's right in my lap now. I can tell it's better now.
Yeah, Cambosis and his team trying to get some money, man.
Yeah, I was trying to get the money. Yeah, I get that part. I know he's trying to get paid. He's trying to get the best deal for his buck. But if this war goes anything like the previous wars that we experienced from the U.S., man, you better go figure out a way to get your load done. Because you don't be able to go fishing in this pond right here with all these victims in the way.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello?
I talked to you this morning.
Yeah.
Yesterday morning.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. We talked in the morning.
Okay. I won't
Off
I
the
already
line.
told you about that.
Yeah. Yeah. We talked.
Trying to figure it out.
Yeah. We had talked this morning. Yeah. We chopped it up.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see all these fighters fight each other. Shake hands. Be cool afterwards. They can have an arch in foot. They don't have to be flat footed. Yeah, man. I told you, man. That sleep coming down on me, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming down.
She
I'm
trying
trying to think what I can do.
to creep on me too.
Not be so woozy.
Trying to creep up on me too.
You already got off work?
Nah, not yet. In about a half. Yeah, she's trying to come down on me too.
Well, that old man will be there. That old man might be at this spot, man. I'm trying to beat him. I don't think I can. It's 3:30 now. Central time. He's gonna show up in probably another 30 minutes to this spot, man. By the time I get there, it's probably about 4:30. And I didn't want to talk, yeah, all that stuff. They may want to talk about Russia and all that stuff now. What Trump can do better than Biden and all that.
Oh, who the old guy? Who the old man?
Yeah, the old man.
The old man. Yeah.
Yes, man. I'm gonna carve out about 10 minutes every time. 10 to 15 minutes of my time, my delivery time.
Hello? Okay, I hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Like, I be thinking if I keep moving and looking real big, hold a conversation.
Uh-huh. Sometimes I can hear you, like I can hear you in the background. Yeah, sometimes it's blank.
Hold up for a minute or two. Okay. I got background noise because I don't have that Bluetooth. And then when I sound farther away, that's because I be setting the tablet down off my lap, and it be to the right of it, so it be farther away. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. They don't left us out here dangling in the wind by ourselves, have they, bro?
Huh?
They don't left us out here dangling in the wind by ourselves, huh?
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good though.
I'm bring this to a phone call, so we can hear each other better. Yeah, a lot of people kind of faded out anyway.
Huh?
A lot of tech don't faded out anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, Pew.
Yo.
I'm gonna hit you up on the horn, man, because
All right.
I'm gonna get up out of this one.
All right, cool. I'm gonna be heading out in like 20 minutes. So I'll get my ass ready.
Well, everybody, whoever's still listening, we're gonna go ahead and kill this one. And sorry for the short-lived live show tonight, but we have some technical difficulties more than usual. I don't have my headset tonight, so I can't really listen from my iPad thoroughly, and it's making it difficult for people to hear me as well when I'm speaking into the tablet. I still have to drive, and it's not good not to have some kind of Bluetooth connection while you're driving. So with that being said, I want to thank everyone for coming out. I want to thank you guys for all the support. Keep supporting this show. Man, I don't think we had not one super chat tonight. Now that I think about it, the man, I probably just missed it.
Nah, they did.
Anyway,
They had a super chat.
Y'all learn
Yeah.
to support the show and support Cal as he continues this platform for us. And I'm gonna jump out of this joint and try to be safe. And we'll come back together tomorrow night.
No doubt. Everybody stay safe. Everybody stay safe out there. Y'all have a good and glorious day. We'll holler at y'all probably tomorrow. On that, peace.
All right, night.
out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.